Tony, them niggas on your shirt is kissing. Get the fuck up out of here. Let's see that motherfucker. One nigga, he leaning down to grab some dick.
Right there, right there.
That's true. What the fuck going on your shirt, boy? Get the fuck up out of here.
You know what this is? It's like the Kentucky Fried Derby or something like that.
What is that, a polo shirt, nigga?
I don't know what it is. I just thought it'd be fun to wear. Give you something to make fun of.
Yeah, that's... I don't know who picked that out. You look like a judge on RuPaul's drag show.
All right. All right. I don't know.
Let me see you walk down the catwalk again, bitch. This time, tuck your dick, all right?
Oh, my God. I love your shirt. I've never seen wings on a hot air balloon before, so it's pretty cool. I don't know which direction you're flying, but...
Man, get your...
Look at this. A volcano just went off, everybody. Did the Pope just die? What is that shit?
Tony, I heard you text your boyfriend before Kill Tony saying you can't wait to snuggle after.
That's actually true. That's why nobody laughed. We all know that one's true.
I should have took them shots before I got up here.
No, you're good. Shots of what? Insulin? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Tony, you be boofing alcohol through your ass, nigga. It's no smell and I get drunker. Y'all niggas in booth alcohol? That's some Georgia shit.
Oh my God. Tom, you've seen David before. You know about this guy. He's an absolute fucking freak.
That's my
nature.
dog, Tom Segura.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Him and Ray look like a before and after picture.
Yeah. In the future. Way after. Hey.
No, before, nigga, before.
Oh yeah, way before, before.
Tony, after your asshole looked like that bucket of destiny.
Oh, come on. Come on. There's no way you have a tighter asshole than me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gay.
Yeah, but the shits you must take are fucking dilapidating. I'd imagine some of them come out looking like gym bags.
Like, Tony, you shit sunflower seeds, motherfucker. Like, yeah, bro. You look like you eat bird seeds, nigga. Get your goof ass.
Do you have a camera on my toilet? Because that's true. Sometimes I look down there. There's little bird feet.
Somebody got to chew your food up before you eat it.
I know. He's been asking me if he could have that job for months now.
You are a bird of prey, nigga. Your ass.
You're excited. Your big holiday Thanksgiving's right around the corner.
Ain't nothing get stuffed at your house but you. Ready for the stuffing, baby.
Oh, yeah. And your Thanksgiving probably has large sides, too. Hey.
I'm going to actually be in Canada the whole week of Thanksgiving.
Okay.
At, what's that place called? Rumors.
Oh, okay.
Winnipeg. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Winnipeg.
Redback, get the fuck. You gonna order a 4 for 4 for Thanksgiving, nigga. Shut your ass. That nigga know he going to win this for Thanksgiving.
The cornbread king of Thanksgiving, Brian Redband, is here.
Hell yeah. That boy eat cranberry jello, nigga.
Yeah, I would be the one eating the fruits and vegetables.
Oh my God. Redband, don't ever try to roast David again. This is it.
Nigga,
you get to see Michael.
That nigga crazy.
David, you're a fucking freak, man. I don't know how you do it every single week. It's crazy that we do this. We have roasted each other publicly.
What's that, Tom?
This is fantastic.
Oh.
For hours.
Isn't it crazy?
It's the best.
We've literally figured out that we've made fun of each other on the internet more than any other two people.
Yeah, we history books, bro.
History books.
I want to see you, by the way, do 15 minutes on Herschel Walker.
Really?
Yes.
Yes.
Only you, I think, could get it.
Yeah, I'll expand that. Hell yeah.
Do it quick before you're walking with a walker. David, you're a monster. Where do people get tickets for your tour?
DavidLucasComedy.com. I got a whole bunch of dates for next year. I'm still trying to. Well, Tony helped me figure out the name of my tour next year. We're gonna call it 2023 and Me.
That's right.
Tony figured out that day. Yeah, I appreciate y'all.
You're hilarious, dude.
Thank you.
David Lucas, everybody. of the greats. Right there. You guys ready to go back to this bucket, huh? We're having fun here tonight. Make some noise for Ryder Maynaghi. Ryder, here he comes. You guys still having fun out there, huh? All right, here he is. Make some noise for Ryder.
How's it going, Austin? So this is my first time in Texas. Texas is it's a dope state. I love it. I love it here. Except for you guys' abortion laws. It's a little wild. But I think we have you beat up in Idaho. Like, it's illegal to even say the word abortion up there. Yeah. Like, the university I went to, they don't even hand out condoms anymore. Yeah, I know. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what do you expect? Like, just a bunch of, horny college kids that have to pull out? Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I think my dad meant to pull out. Well, it just doesn't add up. Like, I was born like 14 years after my parents got married, and like I was born in like a family of Catholics. Like, they start having babies after communion. Yeah. And also, like, I was also born 10 weeks early. It's like my mom's water broke when she was out running. Like, Jesus Christ, Mom, were you trying to have a stillborn? That's my time.
All right, here we go. Now we are back to the bucket, obviously. I know, we win Steve-O, Michael Lair, David Lucas, and now the whitest white boy of all time from the plains of Idaho, huh?
Yeah.
You are fucking the opposite of David Lucas, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so let's talk about it. You're visiting Texas for your first time is what you started out with, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yep.
Okay. How long have you been here?
I flew in on late Friday night.
What are you doing here?
I had a buddy that just moved down here, so I kind of came down to visit him.
Okay, when are you going back?
Tomorrow.
Perfect. Ryder, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
This is my first time.
Oh, okay. Make some noise for him in that case. You have the courage to try. You came all the way from Idaho. What part of Idaho?
Northern Idaho.
Wow, it's quiet up there, huh?
Very quiet.
What's more quiet, Northern Idaho or this audience during your 60 seconds?
Definitely this audience.
Yeah, I bet. At least you get like a fucking elk roaring or something.
Yeah,
out there.
exactly.
You're like, did that elk just laugh at my joke?
Exactly.
How old are you, Ryder?
I'm 27.
What do you do?
I consult for a power company.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not exciting.
So boring, yet somehow the most exciting thing about you so far, Ryder.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
We live on like the confluence of two rivers, and so I like to we take my buddy has a jet boat, so we'll like go up the Snake River like in the Hell's Canyon area.
Okay.
Yeah, go fishing and just kind of fuck
It
around.
sounds cool. The Snake River, Hell's Canyon.
It is pretty cool.
What's a jet boat?
What was that?
Is a jet boat different than a boat? Like,
It is.
What's a jet boat?
A jet boat's a boat with a jet on it.
That sounds like some shit you made up. We're
We're able to go through like rapids and stuff.
Oh,
so
okay.
like where you go like whitewater rafting,
okay.
like a jet boat just kind of goes right through those.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
All right. So you do this a lot. What else do you do? Tell us more about living life in northern Idaho.
Well, it's exactly what you would expect it to be.
Yeah, there's like what one dive bar or something like that.
Yep, that's exactly right. Yeah.
Wow. Do you ever get in like fights there or anything? Arguments with the old locals?
Well, no, I'm white, so
Isn't everybody in Idaho white?
yeah.
Are there how many black people have you seen in your whole life?
This like
He immediately, for those of you just listening to the podcast, he immediately turned to the band. He pointed directly at D Madness.
this is like the third one.
It's like,
You. Is that why your nipples are so hard? Oh my goodness. Wow. So there's not many up there in northern Idaho. What do your parents do?
Maybe he was just nervous for his sake. He's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on behind me right now.
Yeah, sounds right. Sounds right.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. So you have literally seen black people before.
I have, yes.
Right. And what do they do in northern Idaho?
They play sports.
They play sports. Okay, very good. Wow.
Like they get recruited, to like the universities and schools up there.
Indeed.
Yeah, they get full ride scholarships. That's the only reason they come to Idaho.
Right.
Not a lot of natives.
What was that?
Not a lot of native blacks walking around, you're saying?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, welcome to another city.
Thank you. No. I love Austin. Yeah.
What
this
have you
has
done
been
for
a
fun
time.
since being here?
What was that?
What have you done for fun since being in Austin?
Uh,
Been here all
so-
weekend?
Yeah. So Saturday night we went and checked out Rainy Street,
Uh-huh.
and that was a lot of fun.
That's cool.
Yeah, and we went to UT tailgate, right before the game. That was a lot of fun.
A lot of whites there.
Yes. Listen to Third Eye Blind.
Third Eye Blind.
real white shit.
Yeah.
Real white
How
music.
about Mexicans? You ever see Mexicans in Idaho?
No.
Yeah. They don't exactly get recruited for football. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They did the other kind of football. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you think you'll do it again?
Do you think you'll do it again?
Do what?
Will you just stand up again?
Sure. I'll give it a shot.
We're not asking you to.
Yeah.
We're asking you if you think you're going
want
to.
That's the question.
Yeah.
You do?
You think you're gonna? So what's your plan? You're gonna stay up in northern Idaho, start a show or something?
Yep. Have to
Okay.
start my own comedy show because they
Yeah.
don't exist up there.
Yeah. White Night.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What do you think is the most white thing about you, Ryder? Because you are one of the whitest people we've ever had on this show.
That's
If there's
fair.
something extra white about you, what do you think it is?
Oh.
D Madness says he's scared. Here comes the answer.
God.
Whitest thing about Ryder, other than his name.
I'm okay with the missionary status, during sex.
Missionary status. Not even the position. Missionary status. Like a Facebook status.
Very white.
Like something that he just puts on and leaves.
It gets the job done. It gets the job done.
He nailed that one. That was very white.
Missionary status. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you've been in Austin a weekend. You've been around some culture. What do you think is the blackest thing about you? If you had to guess what the blackest thing about you is.
Don't really think about it. Just go for it, man.
There is no wrong answer here. Nothing can happen to you. Both of the black men behind you are blind. I know this one looks like he's looking at you right in the eyes, but he's actually completely blind as
Got a
well.
bunch of equipment
I
between
can-
him and you. Go
I
ahead, go
can
ahead.
feel the judgment. Yeah.
He just has really good intuition. I know he's looking right into your eyes right now, but what do you think is the blackest thing about you, Ryder?
Hold on, let me hold on to you.
Please say my dick. No, I'm kidding. No, what is it, Ryder?
No,
Seriously.
you can't say that now.
No, you can't
No,
say
no,
it. It's off the table.
It's not true.
Yeah.
Only child.
He knows so little about black people that he thinks that that's a black stereotype. Well, Tony, I'm an only child. No brothers and sisters, if you know what I'm saying. Oh my god.
Wild.
Unbelievable.
You know, all those black only child.
Oh, the blackest thing about me, I love country music, Tony. I like a good waffle in the morning, too.
You know that Public Enemy song, Only Child?
I like a good frittata. Oh, boy. Ryder, you are something else, man.
You are, man.
You fucking started your little comedy career today, and you get a little Kill Tony joke before. Can you catch?
Perfect, yeah.
No, he can't. He's got the hands of an Idaho potato, everybody. There he goes. Ryder McNaghy. You guys want to go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right. All right, but we got to put a ribbon on this thing here. Okay. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ali Musa. Ali Musa, or Ali Musa. Make some noise for Ali, everybody.
How's it going, guys? So I moved out here from Arizona. Oh, yeah, no response. I had no idea that Austin was so liberal. Like, it caught me off guard because you guys need to realize I'm from Arizona, where I was almost deported to Mexico 3 times, and I'm not even Mexican. You guys are some of the scariest homeless people on the planet, too. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. I was gonna fight with a dude on 6th Street. I'm just walking down the street. This dude walks right up to me, and he looked like he survived an explosion in a Looney Tunes cartoon. Like, he looked like he was on fire and put out 10 seconds before talking to me. And he asked me if I have any money. He's asking me a bunch of questions. I tell him no. I swear to God, he goes, "Psh, you look like a police sketch of Jafar." I was like, and you look like Aladdin if you never found a lamp, asshole. And fuck you for being funnier than me, too. But I gave him $5. Get the fuck away from me now. Thank you, guys.
Oh yeah, Ali, welcome. You've been on this show, right?
I've been on twice, but not for a year.
Right. Good to see you again. You have
Yeah.
a face that I could not forget if I tried.
Right.
Night Stalker vibes. I dig it, man.
Right. I get called Inigo Montoya quite a bit, actually.
Yeah. Anybody ever call you Lafi Gaddafi?
Yeah, and I'm Libyan, too. So, yeah, it works
Yeah.
out.
There you go. Absolutely. So we haven't seen you in a year. Tell us about your life.
Just doing comedy, delivering Uber Eats, and just trying to get by, I guess.
Okay. Awesome. What have you been doing for fun?
Recording a podcast called the Ali USA Podcast.
Oh, wow. That'll get you through TSA easily.
Right.
I swear. Let me through. I have a podcast. It's all USA. I'm a good guy.
Right. Oh, I got my car totaled in an accident like 2 weeks after I was on here last.
Oh, shit. What was it?
I was just sitting at a red light and some dude in a Dodge Ram just totaled the back of my Corolla.
Wow.
And then he got arrested in a Golden Corral parking lot and cried.
Damn. Anytime anybody's crying in a Golden Corral parking lot.
I think it's because it was closed. It was why.
Right. Was it David Lucas? No, I'm kidding. I'm still getting you. You hear me? Ali, what else? What's your love life like?
Kind of non-existent. It's hard when you don't have a lot of money. Yeah.
Right.
I deliver Uber Eats.
Do you ever get an Uber Eat where it's like a single lady and she's like, hey, you want to come in?
Not in Austin, in Arizona though. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. What happened there?
It didn't go that far. I kind of chickened out.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not into 65-year-old women.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You would have gotten a 5-star tip, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Interesting. So it was an older lady, Uber Eats.
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi vibes are going on, so I had to check out.
Okay. Did you think about killing her husband with a hammer?
Right.
Actually, he didn't die. Forget it. Doesn't matter. Anyway, Ollie, do you have any special skills or talents?
Well, I can do impressions decently. I've done some on here before.
Okay, let's see some impressions. What do you got?
I can do Alex Jones.
Let's see Alex Jones.
Well, I'm really happy to be here on the Kill Tony podcast. This is the best thing going on in Austin, Texas. You can go on InfoWarsStores.com right now and buy the iodine, buy the hydroxychloroquine. They're trying to shut me down right now. I have no idea. I'm still on the air.
All right, that's pretty good. You put the sand in Sadie Hook. You know what I'm saying? It's a good Libyan joke over there. There you go. How about another impression? One more impression.
I did Ben Shapiro on here before. That was the first one.
Let's hear Ben Shapiro.
You need to vote for Ron DeSantis. If you want to save this country, it's the only way. You got to take it back from the left. AOC is the reason this country is falling apart.
That is incredible. That is incredible. That's incredible. How about one more? You got one more for us?
One more.
Hard to follow that Ben Shapiro.
I know. A girl. Oh, I can. This is a really, really weird one. I can kind of do the woman from Poltergeist, Zelda Rubinstein.
Okay, we know her. That
Yeah.
classic from 35 years ago.
Yeah,
that is the little old lady.
Right.
That is the psychic.
I watched the 40-year anniversary, so it's older than that actually.
Let's hear
Yeah,
it.
the lady built like Eric Cartman. Right.
Yeah.
Like,
Caroline, come to the light, Caroline. Mommy wants to talk to you.
That's actually incredible. That is incredible. That is one of my favorite obscure impressions I've ever heard. The band agrees. Paul Deemer's blowing his horn over here.
I don't even know if it's accurate, but it's still good. You know?
it's just weird, right?
Yeah, that's very weird.
Ollie, it's been a year. But you have a joke book from us, right?
Yeah, I do.
You're out here grinding along. Everything's good. Stand-up
going good.
comedy's going good. You feel like you're getting better?
I do. Yeah.
I love it.
Ollie, I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Awesome. Thank you.
You already have one of these joke books?
I got 2 of them.
You
Yeah.
have 2 of them.
Yes.
Perfect. Then you're good. Thanks so much for Ollie
All right,
Musa,
thank you.
everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah.
That was great.
We're having fun. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this shit or what? There's only one way to end an episode like this, and that is with the man who has done more brand new minutes than anybody ever in the history of the show. You might know him as the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is William Montgomery.
Apparently, CNN did an exit poll on race the day of the election. Do you really need a poll for that? Imagine if my ass walked out and they were like, "Sir, we need to figure something out about you real quick." Imagine the overly sensitive exit pollster providing horrible data because he's afraid to say black to black people. Would you say you're African from African ancestry? Like, would you say you're more of a threat to take it to the basket or shoot the long jump shot? Excuse me, sir, who did you vote for today? And can you dunk? Can I touch your hair? New exit poll, 70% white, 8% no, I can't touch their hair, 4% have never changed a smoke alarm battery, and 10% look Chinese. So apparently there was a roast of Jay Leno. He got his face burned real bad yesterday. Did y'all not know that? Okay. So y'all probably heard by now Jay Leno was seriously burned in an accident inside of a car garage. Investigators initially thought it was a gasoline fire, but they now have learned he was listening to an Aphex Twin mixtape. But seriously, Jay Leno suffered severe burns to the face in a freak car fire. When asked for a comment, Steve-O said, "Man, that ain't shit." Everybody is always like, I wish MTV played more music videos. Everybody except Steve-O's royalty checks. Okay, that's it. That's all.
Hell yes, William Lights Out Montgomery doing it again. Exit poll jokes, very, very interesting, very seasonal.
Yeah, I was a little worried there at the beginning, but then luckily people started laughing a little bit. Very worried at the beginning of that one tonight.
And it got better as it went along.
Got a little better.
How did it make you feel inside when they weren't laughing at the beginning?
I was a little fucking horrified. I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into the set tonight, and then when people aren't fucking laughing, it really puts me on edge. I've had a really hard week. My aunt got trapped inside of a Target. It was the weirdest thing. I've had just a really hard week this week.
Wait, how did she get trapped inside of a Target?
She had recently watched the Home Alone 2 Lost in New York, and she thought she could get inside of one of the little playhouses in the Target and then rob the Target machines later on that night. It didn't really work out. She was just stuck in the play equipment the whole time. They ended up smelling her body.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like
So
a
she
week
died.
later. Yeah, she's dead.
Oh wow. That's an amazing
Yeah, it's super
reveal.
sad.
Took us a while to get to the she's dead part.
Yeah, she died. And then I fucking put my fucking blood, sweat, and tears into this goddamn set, and people aren't fucking laughing. Yeah, it puts me on edge a little bit, Tony.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
Yeah. How does it make you feel?
It makes me want to talk to my aunt again, but I can't.
What would you say to her?
God, I miss your baking so much. I miss your sweet notes we would pass in class. She was an aunt. She was like right by my age. We were best friends growing up. She used to pass me these notes. I really miss those fucking notes. It's God.
Tom, what do you think? You haven't seen William in a while. How's it? How do you think?
I enjoyed it very much. I'm really sorry about your aunt.
Thank you.
So she was your aunt, but like close in age, one of those.
Yes. Yeah.
Same
Yeah.
age.
Same age.
Same age aunt. Wow.
Same age.
How much older are your parents than your aunt?
15 years, 10, 15 years.
10 to 15 years older.
Wow. I'm trying to do the math real quick on what that question you just asked me. I was thinking, hold on.
I'm sorry.
let's-
It's a sensitive week. I'm sorry.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
I like the exit poll stuff though.
Yeah.
I did.
Thank you. There's something there, baby. Yeah.
When you say blood, sweat, and tears, what do you mean?
I mean, literally, I dropped a cup in my kitchen this week and I accidentally stepped on a bunch of glass. So there was literally blood all throughout my fucking apartment this entire week. I couldn't get it up. So, yeah, literally blood. I was crying a lot because my aunt died. So that's the tears.
How about the sweat?
What was all the glass from?
It was a weird. When I found out about my aunt, when I get mad, I start throwing things. I'll start, just doing shit like that. So I was.
William, you've confessed to a few murders as of late on this show. Have you been killing anybody lately?
Well, I was actually with Duncan in Fort Worth and Dallas this past weekend. I'm proud to say I only got one person the entire weekend. So normally I think I would have gotten.
Okay. He does this thing where if you take him on the road with you, he murders somebody because they can't track where he is. So it's his way of getting away with murder.
Let's go out together. Let's go do it.
Yeah, please, let's do it.
Well,
Just let me know. Let me know. I mean, when can we do it? Let's do this right. Right, let's figure it out right now.
okay.
Okay.
You want to come the first week in December?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. I need somebody to hold the camera. Would you be willing to hold the camera?
No.
Come on. You wouldn't be willing to hold the fucking
I'll
camera.
put the tripod up, but I'm not gonna hold it. I'll fucking frame it up.
You would frame it up for
I'll
me?
frame up the shot.
Would you hide in the closet at least? I want you to watch me. I like to have an audience when I'm doing this shit. Would you watch me?
Yes.
Cool. Let's do it. What would you like, a Filipino person or?
I'd prefer to see an only child. You know.
Okay, I can find one of those.
I'm pretty sure we just saw William get booked by Tom Segura for a road gig. This could be a good match. You guys go together like a fucking bananas.
Oh, it's gonna be a good match.
Oh shit.
It's gonna be a great match, Tom. Man, you're gonna love it.
There's no better way to end an episode than with the great William Montgomery, everybody. We did it. Get his cameos. He's on Cameo. He's making it big through Cameo. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode featuring Tom Segura and the great Michael Lair, and he even got Steve-O in there. Fucking awesome. All those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com.
That's incredible.
Yeah, he draws every episode while it's happening, all the way in Los Angeles, and says it to us. Guys, how loud can this place get for my great guest, Tom Segura? He's all over Netflix. Netflix, the best podcasts in the world, resident of Austin, Texas. How about one more time for the band, huh? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Muelling on guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns, and the great D Madness on the bass guitar. We love you guys. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, and all of our other amazing sponsors. Austin, we love you. We'll see you next week. Thank you so much, everybody.
Bye.
Hey, this is Redman coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony! Hi.
Who's ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of their lives, huh? Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. Hey, everybody! Here next to me. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. Just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Who likes a good time, huh? Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka on planet Earth. Also in Austin, local business, unbelievable vodka, fun times. And yeah, how about a hand for the band, everybody? It's good to see real live music. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. Paul Deemer on the horns. And right down the middle there, that's D Madness on the bass, everybody. Shit feels good in here tonight, as always, in our lovely home of Austin, Texas. And fucking, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. In February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, the holidays are just around the corner. Looking for a good gift idea that your parents or in-laws will genuinely love? Well, that's not always that easy, let's face it. Nowadays, either people are so poor they can't keep their power on, or they have everything that they want and are completely thriving in a booming economy. I know that my mom is 75 years old and out there just trying to keep it together. She's a sore hip and a sore shoulder right now. She's 75. I mean, what are you going to do? We're all getting older. So what I got her for Christmas last year was the Skylight. And let me tell you, it is just a perfect freaking gift. Skylight frames sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can use the app or just email them to the Skylight, and they'll pop up in seconds. Red Band.
Yeah, it's super easy. You know how your parents are. They don't like technology, but this is something that you could just put on their shelf, set it, and go. And it's great because it's a black frame, has a white mat, so it looks just like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. Skylight's frame's vibrant touchscreen display lets you swipe through the photos and even tap a heart to let the person who sent it know you loved it. And now you can choose from 2 size options, the original 10-inch or the new 15-inch frame. It has a 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't love your Skylight frame, then they'll offer you a full refund. And you can preload it with photos of special memories for the perfect personalized gift. Import pictures of you and your other spouse, grandparents, whatever, puppies, and they don't even know you had. Well, now they will.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Again, I gave my mom one of these last Christmas, and she actually cried tears of joy when all the photos of her grandkids and other loved ones started coming in. Tears of joy. I was also standing on her foot at the time, but I didn't. All right. You look, people, you get it. Now, as a special offer, you can get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get $15 off the purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com. Promo code TONY. Hey, y'all. I know if you're anything like me, then you are indeed dreaming of a white Christmas. And you know what I think of when I think of a white Christmas? I think of my favorite thing in the world, the freeze pipe. If you're tired of harsh smoke, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every cannabis rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy freeze pipe. Freeze Pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe's bubblers and hand pipes are twice as smooth and half the price of those other guys' bongs. The secret is the freezable glycerin chamber that comes on every piece. Pop one of these glycerin chambers in the freezer for 1 hour, and as smoke passes through it, it's cooled for an easy on-the-lungs toke. Speaking of tokes, here's one of my favorite folks, Redneck.
Me and Tony are both from Ohio, and back then we used to take snow and shove it in bongs or ice cubes and would break the glass of the stem. Well, now all of that is over. It's great. What a great idea. This takes all of that stuff we thought we were smart doing, and now it's legit. The hype is real. With a 4.4 star rating and over 1,100 reviews, Freeze Pipe has been trusted by thousands of Americans for over 5 years.
So, for a premium smoking experience at everyday great prices and free shipping, visit thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's the THEFREEZEPIPE, thefreezepipe.com, and code TONY for 10% off. Hey y'all, Michael Lair has a brand new merch store, and there's no better time than now to support one of the great figures in the history of the show. It's really cool stuff. Shirts, hoodies, everything you can imagine. Go check it out. michaellair.threadless.com. That's Michael Lair, Michael LEHRER.threadless.com right now. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys can do better than that. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? I have 2 unbelievable guests for you. One of them, one of our favorite comedians from Los Angeles who we haven't gotten to play with in quite a while. And the other, one of the best DJs to ever exist. Make some noise for George Perez and Deadmau5. Yeah! We're doing this shit tonight, folks. The great George Perez. Deadmau5. This is a return to our roots tonight. That is one of... Who the fuck was singing that? Is that Deemer back there? Holy shit, Paul. Welcome, guys. Hello. Modelo and Corona have joined the chat. And that's just George Perez. He is.
What's up, Tony? What's up, my boy?
Welcome back, George. It's been a long time.
I love you, brother.
Indeed. Love
Been
you.
forever.
Welcome back. You're
Met
out
you
in
when I got out
LA
of
just
prison.
killing it, getting all the diversity hires and shit. Fucking out there smashing right now. These bookers are like, we need a couple more Mexicans on the lineup. We have one white guy, so we have to color it up a little bit. You're out there smashing though. Late night. Whoa, T Madness. Sometimes I forget he's back there. This is Joel from Dead Mouse, everybody. This is the real, this is the fucking, is that the right way to say it?
No,
No?
no. That's like saying Brian from Red Band.
Oh, okay. You guys get it. This is your first time sitting on the panel of the show. You're in Austin, Texas right now. How do you feel?
Tired. Quality naps, but promptly woken up with that lovely Nickelback serenade.
That was beautiful.
That's
George
beautiful.
Perez, we might need you to give our new friend here a bump of cocaine. George, while being one of the great comedians on planet Earth, will also sell you cocaine at any point. We're at the. I've known him long enough now that we can just promote that straight up on the show now. I mean, it's beautiful. We're going to have fun. A ton of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Maybe it's a veteran of a decade, or maybe it's their very first time. Maybe it's someone in the audience, and maybe it's someone that's been coming here for months trying to sign up and get pulled out of that bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. If I pull their name out, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is just loud and interruptive and stops them in their tracks. And then I interview them, and we all meet the people together. The whole thing's improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Very good. We're going to start it with one of our regulars, everybody. Very, very exciting. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. The guy was living in his van a year and some change ago, and now he's completely rich and happy. This is Hans Kim, everybody. Hans Kim, please.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. I don't mean to brag. I am verified on Twitter. Thank you. A lot of people think that it should be more difficult to get verified on Twitter. I think it should be more difficult to get $8. Get back to work, liberals. If you got time to complain about Musk, you got time to work till dusk. I hate liberals. Liberals are the type of people that would go to a plantation and try to tip the slaves. I would also hate to be Russian. They're losing a war right now. At least when we lost the war, it was far away. They're losing a war they can drive to. That means Russians want to win this war less than Oklahomans want to go to Disney World. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Hans Kim. Great stuff. Great set. Making it look easy. How you feel, Hans?
I feel great, Tony. Thank you for having me.
Indeed. I have you every week. It's good that you say that all the time. I love it. Welcome, welcome. What's been going on this week?
I've been to the Los Angeles area. I went to the Comedy Store, paid my respects. Did the Hollywood Improv, just did a lot of great shows. Sold out 3 Hollywood improvs in Ontario, San Jose.
That's huge.
Yeah, thank you.
That's amazing. You're out there doing it.
Thank you.
Doing exactly what you should be doing. How's life on the road? Anything crazy happen? You stay at any scummy hotels or anything?
I did. I stayed at the Friendship Motor Inn.
Holy shit. The Friendship Motor Inn. Where was that?
That was near South Central, near Koreatown.
Oh, wow. That is incredible. How many George Perez's did you see there?
It was all George Perez's. Even the cleaning maids look like George Perez.
Hell yeah. That's the real deal. The Friendship Motor Inn. How much was a night at the Friendship Motor Inn?
$112 a night.
Wow. Wow. Absolutely incredible. What made you pick there?
It was cheap and also good quality ratings. Like I could have gone for $98 a night, but I was like, let's splurge.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. The extra $14 there. Incredible. What would you have gotten for 98 that you, what did you upgrade to? Toilet?
It was actually a pretty nice hotel. They got clean sheets.
Oh, the barest of minimums. Very good.
They didn't have a Kleenex, so I was just jerking off into toilet paper.
Wow. Here we go. Now the deets are coming out, folks. My goodness, Hans. Wow. I love it. Tip the slaves, liberals. I was wondering where you were going there. That'll definitely work here. I would love to see that one in San Francisco. I would love to see that. Well, why wouldn't we tip the slaves? They deserve it. I love it. I love it, Hans. What else is going on in life? Anything else crazy?
I did 2 Asian podcasts when I was in LA.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Paid respects to my roots. Been talking a lot on the phone with my girlfriend who's in San Antonio, which is not Austin, kind of far.
Right.
So we've been talking a lot on the phone. I've been trying to jerk off more on the phone for her.
Wow, that is frightening. How does that go? What do you do? What types of things do you have her do or say or whatever?
I let her out. She gets,
Is that the sound of Hans jerking off? What happens when he comes? Shundees on the keys. That was fucking amazing. You guys are freaks. I love it. I love it. Austin, Texas. What noise do you make when you come, Hans?
I'm used to jerking off in secrecy, so I've been trying to vocalize more, but now it's mostly like this. Oh yeah.
Oh, gross.
Oh, yeah.
That first one got me. It was sort of Asian. He was like, like, whoa. My God. Pull out a samurai sword when you come. I like that. This is your first time seeing Hans. What do you guys think about Hans? You guys?
Yeah. I've seen him on all your videos because I watch Kill Tony, and hey, you got it, man. Hey, like you look like a stone Mexican. Like we would have called him Long Dong Distant Dick.
Thank you, George.
Thank you.
I love it.
Hey, how did my aunt clean your room?
She cleaned it once every 5 days.
Dead Mouse, is your first time seeing Hans Kim. What do you think?
If a Hans jerks off in a Friendship Motel, does anyone hear it?
That's a good question.
Yeah, it's, oh, yeah.
They have to pay an extra $8 for that. Hans, you're a machine. We love you every single week. You're out here killing it, doing one of the hardest things possible. Real jokes. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. Come on. You guys ready to get to this fucking bucket? This is where shit gets a little bit wackier. We're about to meet a human being. Could have traveled here a long distance. That's a big thing that happens a lot. Anything can happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Michael Quinn. Michael Quinn. Here we go. Michael Quinn. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Michael, everyone.
Good evening. Hey, everybody. I'm from Minersville, Pennsylvania. Just passing through the area here. I do comedy for about 4 years, and I was in the Army 20 years, and the cane is an injury I got Second time I was in Iraq, we're in this convoy. The Humvee in front of me turns into a big ball of flames. My Humvee gets blown backwards. Our wheels to the sky. You're rattled, you unbuckle, you're getting shot at, you run out, and that Humvee, the only body we found when I ran up there was my company commander, Captain Campos. You wouldn't think a motherfucker would be alive, let alone conscious. He's screaming, Sergeant Quinn, he's missing his left arm, his left leg totally blown the fuck off. What do you say to a guy like that? I'm like, hey, sir, you're going to be all right now. Get it? Well, you're just, it's okay. It's okay. He didn't get it either. He didn't get it. He died. That's it. He was the reason we were in that fucking ambush. Like, we took a wrong turn. Like, this would never even have fucking happened to me. Anyway.
All right, there you go. Fuck yeah,
thanks,
you did it. Michael Quinn, everybody. With what has to be, without a doubt, one of the funniest war flashbacks I've ever seen in my entire life.
Thank you.
That was wild. Hell yeah. All right, Michael, let's begin. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years ago I started.
Okay. And
but I took like a whole, like the pandemic happened and I took like a good 15 months off. So,
okay. Wait, what do you mean by pandemic?
You know what I mean.
I want to hear you say it, though.
You know what I mean. Now, come on.
I mean, I know what you mean.
You know what I mean.
But I want the listeners to know what you mean.
They know what we mean. Now, come on. Come on.
But why don't you just say what you mean?
Because everybody knows what I mean.
Well, if they knew what you mean, then you might as
Come
well
on.
say it.
The McRib is back, Hey, I mean, go get your 4th booster shot with the free McRib NFT. You know what I mean.
Yeah. Now we're talking. I love it. And you're from Minersville, Pennsylvania?
Yeah, that's right. The next mountain over from Yingling Beer. That's Pottsville. Yeah, I'm the next town over.
All right. Minersville sounds like a place that Chris D'Elia would like to live. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Shout out to the Little Brown Barrel where I have an open mic the last Wednesday of every month.
Oh, shit. 3 more people making that drive now.
Yeah.
Holy shit. All right, Michael. So you were in the Army for 20 years?
Yeah.
You were all over?
Retired Army and everything, yeah.
How about a hand for this hero? This is what it's all about. What do you do now? What's your life like now?
I have an online job. I'm a veterans counselor for like veterans, like a suicide line kind of thing.
Very good. Absolutely. That's awesome.
22 veterans a day kill themselves, and yeah, do a buddy check. Check it on your buddies. Thank you.
I love it, Michael. What do you like to do for fun?
I have a hip issue. I have like 2 hip replacements, but I do like to hike, but like right now it's been an issue. But I hike a lot. I'm an outdoorsy guy in PA, and I have an autistic son. Love you, Warren. And
wow, shout out to Warren. A lot of shout outs here. You get shout outs like a fucking black guy on a radio station. This is incredible.
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to my open mic at the Brown Barrel. Shout out to my autistic son, Warren. Cassandra, if you're listening, I fucking love you, babe.
I do.
Shout out to my drinking buddy, Tyler, in fucking Lancaster.
Yeah. Good town. Yeah.
I love it.
The Amish. Hey, the Amish flu's going around.
Uh-oh.
From PA. Yeah. At first you get a little horse.
Yeah.
Then you get a little buggy.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
That shit kills in Minersville. You have no idea.
It does.
Oh,
does.
My goodness.
So does the meth.
Yeah, no doubt. Michael, tell us more about your life. What else about you?
I drove from PA over to see my son Connor. He's in the Air Force Station at Luke Air Force Base in Arizona there.
Oh, shit. We have autistic soldiers now? Incoming 750 meters.
Yes. Well, that's why it was those vaccines. That's probably why my son is off. No, okay, I know. I'm not.
Oh, shit. This guy This guy's beads of sweat start their own conspiracy theories. I love it. You just fucking have little ones crawling out of you. I like it, man. I'm a fan. What's your, what do you think is your wildest conspiracy theory that you really believe?
I believe that when I got this Arabic tattoo on my arm, I believed in the drunken state when my dirty whore ex-wife cheated on me when I was in Iraq. I believe that I said, I want you to put here on in Arabic, my ex-wife is a whore. And then when I got the translation, I found out it says no search results. So I'm walking around with no fucking search results on my fucking arm in Arabic. That's fucking, you know. So that was, and for years I walked around with that until somebody told me it actually fucking, I thought it said my ex-wife is a whore. So don't trust if you do an online search result for something, like make sure that fucking says the right shit. Because there's people walking around with tattoos that don't say what they think it fucking.
Do you ever see the Arabic writing on your arm and have a flashback and start shooting it?
Yeah, well, yeah.
All right.
Thank you, everybody.
So you have 2 kids total?
No, I have 3 children, two grandsons now, and a vasectomy, ladies. Yeah. And yeah.
Wow. You really did?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you do that here or did you do that overseas?
No. When I
would not trust the guy that gave you that tattoo to fucking.
Well, in the army, if you have 3 kids, you can get a vasectomy when you're 26. So I got snipped because I was really close. Like I got her. My last son, I got her pregnant on the Depo-Provera shot. That's how potent I was.
Is she Mexican?
Yes.
Wow, look at that. Red down.
She is. See?
Incredible.
See?
See, you got the operation done where?
Schofield Barracks, Triple Army. An Army doctor did it. Okay. I was so potent. They said my sperm would like drill a hole through like a brick wall. Like I would be on the toilet, like I would tug one out, and I'd forget to flush. Like the next morning, to be like a little tadpole, like swimming around inside there. That's how potent. Like I had to fucking snip, man. It was.
You're fucking wild, dude.
It was.
When they do the snip in the army, is it like they have to cut either the red or the blue wire and they don't know which one's which?
Yeah. No, it was very easy. Fellas, it's very easy. I snip is very easy. Ladies, it's very easy.
And you're awake when you do it, right?
Yeah.
Gross.
20 minutes. From the time you pull your pants down, 20 minutes later, you're pulling back up. And then you get like a bag of frozen peas. You put them on your sack. You take, what does it say in the bottle? Take one pill every 4 to 6 hours. So take like 2 or 3. Drink a 22 ounce of Heineken or Yingling. And then watch SpongeBob.
All right.
And then.
Thank you, Michael.
Yeah. And then there's this discharge.
Well, I love your style, man. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you, everybody. Thanks.
Thank you for your service. Here's a real Texas authentic Hill Tony joke book for you to go fill up. You could write on that. You could put it in your shoe and minimize your limp a little bit if you want. You can do a lot with those joke books. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun yet? All right, you get it. We're doing this shit tonight. Make some noise for your next comedian, James Harvey, everyone. James Harvey, everybody. One more time for James, everyone.
Oh, Austin, how we doing? I just came here from China's 3rd largest city, Vancouver, to bring you guys proof that Jesus was black, okay? Exhibit A. Homeboy was so bad at swimming, he had to learn to walk on water. Checkmate for Black Jesus. I did just get here from Canada. I thought I'd get myself... Myself a book that told me about all the weird things in different cities, the weird laws. And did you guys know in Baltimore it is completely illegal to tell fortunes? Swear to God. And if you get caught telling fortunes, you can spend up to a year in prison. And that's a law I stand behind, given the fact that no one from Baltimore actually has a future. We've all seen The Wire. Let's not give these people any hope. You guys got a good food truck game down here. I saw a Venezuelan food truck. I was going to get a meal, but I wanted my first Venezuelan culinary experience to be an authentic one, so I skipped dinner and went to bed hungry. Thank you guys, that's my time.
James Harvey, representing Canada. Welcome.
Thanks, man.
Indeed. How long you been in the greatest country on planet Earth?
3 weeks.
Okay. How long are you planning on staying?
Forever, but don't tell Border Control that.
Wow.
Did you bring anything to declare?
No officer. Are you a cop?
Yeah. So James, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've technically 3 years, but COVID hit Vancouver pretty hard, so I've only ever done like 20 or 30 sets in my life, and not very good ones. So
it did hit Vancouver pretty hard. I wish the pandemic guy was still up here to talk about it. I mean, they really don't. They still are they still making masks mandatory everywhere? Is that a thing up in Canada still?
I worked in film and TV, and it is in film and TV. So if you go to work, you have to fucking wear a mask for the day.
And they made everybody get vaccinated. So it's a bunch of vaccinated people with like droopy faces and masks on.
Si, senor.
Wow, incredible! Isn't it great to live in Texas, everyone? The shit we take for granted. Oh my god. Oh, there's a shooting. Forget it. I'm going to Canada.
When I left, I hope you guys appreciate your gas prices because it was just over $9 a gallon in Vancouver when I left.
Wow. Wow. What do you think about your leader, Justin Trudeau?
I thought he was good when he said we're going to legalize weed, and then he fucked everything else up. So the weed part's pretty cool. You guys should do that down here.
The what?
The legal weed. Should probably get on that down here.
Well, yeah, nothing better than smoking weed when you have a fucking stroke and a mask on. I would love to. Can't wait to come get some of that legalized weed that you have. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Weed's legal. Ask George Perez for a blunt right now, and he'll hand you one.
You know what's fucked up is weed is legal and my grandma isn't.
Boom. George motherfucking Perez. Comedy Store paid regular. George has been with the show for so long that at one point he was the security guard in a robot suit 8.5, 9 years ago on the show.
It was in the belly room.
Indeed.
It was the OG one.
Yep. We were trying to fill it up. $5 a ticket.
Yeah. It was dope though, bro. Like you've evolved so much. Like seeing this shit.
There he is.
Like, when my dad got a job and we got a better TV.
How you living, pimp?
Yep. It's crazy. Oh, I forgot. There's a Canadian.
Dog, what did you do with Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email?
I dumped it.
Yeah, you and potentially everybody else. When did you dump it?
Can you send me another invite that one looked up?
Yeah, I didn't send it yet, so that was probably from yesterday. Let me find my boy. He declined my
The
call.
whole market dumping.
Dude, you got that right. It's incredible.
No one believes in anything.
Dude, you're 100% right. I hear people I'm not, even though like I fucking live in a Telegram, I don't really pay attention to cryptocurrencies until recently. Just really because I really just didn't have DEX tools. I mean, I don't like to pay attention to it because then I really pay attention to it. And everything is red. Everybody's got a red candle.
You know what it is, right? You had quantitative easing in 2020, 21 that pumped up the market, okay? And like everything was going everywhere because it was the speculation era. Now we're in the adoption phase. And people just want that instant gratification rush. They just want that quick rush. They don't care. They don't believe. They just want to get in, get out, scam. The scammers are making the most money. The people who don't know they're making money, and the people who hold are just getting fucked. You can't hold. You literally can't hold. And it's the same people making the money, like big money, and have the same piano and under, like these guys have, like, where are they getting the inside information from?
It's an excellent.
Why are they in their groups?
Exactly. All right, I guess we're playing this one. I don't know if Riser is really in it. I know I second shot, but that's fine.
But play that one. Riser's not here.
Well, we're already playing it. And it's got to clear the queue, basically. Like, if I send out another one, then this one... Okay, so you're just quitting it?
Yeah, that should work. You can play like that.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. I'm playing Battleship right now.
Oh, wow.
We'll see that.
All right. I'm going to send you an invite. You ready?
3, 2, 1. I'm going to see you. Yeah.
That's amazing how fast that is. Like the speed of light is just so fast.
From Australia to the US.
Oh, what a good shot! What a good shot!
Have you ever left the continent?
No. What a good shot! Oh, you fuck! Will you just help me?
Fucked up.
Dude, you know what coin I hear people pissed off about is dog with hat.
I had $1 million.
Oh, look at this shot.
Yeah, I had $1 million in double down. That's all. You got some $100 grand.
I hear people.
I did sell $100 grand. Top one.
I hear people saying that they.
I sold 100. What?
I hear people say that they had all this faith in that coin and it just tanked on them.
You'll come back.
You know this show that I watch all the time? It's called Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Okay, so they came out with a Kill Tony coin on like Monday night. And it's already red. It's already just a pure red candle.
Was it a real or a scam?
It seemed real. They had a bunch of people in their Twitter space. And I mean, I told them, like, oh, this is a great idea. Did I really feel that way? Sort of. I mean, if you stick with it, but nobody wants to stick with it. That's the thing. Everybody just wants their 5X or whatever and they get out. And you have to get in so early with shit that, like, unless you're an insider, you're kind of fucked in crypto. I mean, it's almost like rigged for people who want to make money long term in a lot of ways. Like, I'm not saying totally, but dude, you got a chance here to get a whole. Oh no.
Here's the thing, right? The people making money now are going to be the same people that make money in the next 4 years because the whole psychological thing that people there'll be new influences to get attention. You know?
Oh yeah, you're right.
People don't care.
Make it.
The biggest issue that they're gonna have, right, and they're finding, right, is the people who are making the money now getting the most attention and dumping on their followers. If what they need to do is they need to meet people into their circle if they want to keep making money.
I'm in agreement with you on that. I mean, I created a. Go ahead.
They need. If it's the same people that keep getting rich, and if you hear the same people with stories over and over, then no one else wants to come in. But if you have the reason why we pump so hard last morning, you hear just like stories of regular people getting rich and you hear news stories like every day, like this person got rich on Shiba Inu, Dogecoin, and now nobody's. Now you go on Twitter and it's just like the same people, same fucking person just hit made $1 million in the shitcoin. It was the same fucking person, right?
Oh, you're right.
It's nothing new.
This is a dick move. Oh, what a fuck up. Ruined my perfect game.
I just don't feel like these venture. I just don't feel like these people, the venture capitalists, know how much money they could be making if they weren't so greedy.
It's very difficult for the little guy, especially when big miss, Zoot. Especially when it comes to getting information correctly and quickly. These guys, basically, who are like big influencers in crypto, get the inside track on everybody, and then when that happens, they just dump. I mean, it's all about just how quickly you can fucking dump, basically, in a lot of these cases. For instance, like Dog with Hat. That's a very popular coin. You were in it. I know other people who were in it. And you held on to it because you believed in it. And you didn't get the memo, apparently, from the other guys that were like, hey, we're going to dump at this price point, and you got fucked. I mean, you're not the only one. I heard a guy yesterday saying, well, that's good. I heard a guy saying yesterday he got fucked on it, just absolutely obliterated. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to write it out. I know it's not worth anything, but I'm still going to write it out. But it's like very sad to him.
No, I didn't get fucked. I took out 100 grand at the top. It's like I put in 50K at 20 cents and put out 135 grand at the top, right? And then I was still holding on to another 101 grand. It's just that I could have had $1 million at the top.
You're going to get stuck on the pink.
And I could have had 100 million.
Well, when you do that, you're just taking an unnecessary risk.
But you don't know if something's at 100K is going to go to billions.
Right. It's very difficult. In fact, it's basically impossible to know.
Yes. So it works out for both of us. Yeah. I have a difficult shot.
Yes, you do.
Okay, that was a good shot.
You like that shot?
As long as you don't get it in, I should be good.
You can get that in 2 shots.
In. Is that the first one?
It is the 3rd hole. This is my hole. I win on this hole like 95% of the time. I mean, extremely high. Calm down, Zoot. Calm down, Zoot.
What percentage do you do here?
Oh, fuck. Not that one. You fucked me. You fucked me, dude. You fucked me.
I fucked you, you fucked me.
Dude, I didn't fuck you. You fucked me.
Kill it. Oh, great shot. You're gonna die. You're going in the footer. You're on 4 shots?
Yep.
I could get it in here.
Water.
Fuck. No. Okay, good.
Fuck this hole. Fuck this hole.
What happened to you? What happened to you back in high school?
The community didn't want to. I mean, I don't want to say they didn't want to pay for it, but I didn't necessarily push it that hard.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to find high school. This is fine.
No, it wouldn't be. You could easily just tell her to wear a mask. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good.
Is it legal where you are?
No.
What's that too?
Champion. Like that's I think 2 games in a row. I hate this hole. This is my least favorite of all the holes, and I think I'm at the point where I refuse to go the north way. It's not worth it, especially if you're playing with more than one person and they can fuck you over. It's just not worth it. Sometimes I go that way and I do it the right way and I hit the little corner there and it fucks me, and it's just not worth it. It might happen to you. You don't have the right angle on it. See how it's bullshit.
I hate you.
Calm down, Zoop. I know, but it's, in my opinion, it's not even smart to go that way. Because even the way that you hit it right. You took your time on it. You didn't take it too much, and it still fucks you. Fucks you again. It's too hard.
Here's the thing, Robert. I think the best way to make money in crypto right now is just to do a rental.
It is. Oh, look who fucking decides to show up. Mr. Number 2 on the William Montgomery fan club. You don't like William Montgomery anymore?
No.
Why?
Hey, Ryan. What did you say? Hey, Rose, I'm not working today.
Oh, that's very different from all the other days.
It's 40 fucking degrees today.
Is that Celsius or normal?
Yeah. Well, I'm just working from home.
Because your indoor office job doesn't have air conditioning at the equity firm?
They just don't. Like, I just can't be fucked going to the city because it's fucking hot. But I said I want to work from home. So I said I want to work from home. And they're like, yeah, cool.
You can do that. You don't even work here.
You don't even work here. So you don't like William Montgomery anymore?
No.
What do you like so I can become a bigger fan of it than you are?
William Montgomery sucks. Anyone that likes it also sucks.
I don't think so. I think it's quite cool. Who's your favorite comedian?
Obama.
When's the last time you spoke with Bitcoin Obama, Zoo?
My favorite comedian is Dave Chappelle.
Okay.
But I like Walker. But I kind of like Walker. I think like the funniest people like are people who aren't trying to be funny. Like Bitcoin Obama is funny people who aren't trying to be funny.
Riser, I know you launched a cryptocurrency recently, and frankly,
I didn't launch it. I already explained that I didn't launch it.
apologies. Your friend launched it. Not even a friend, but whatever. Some guy in China, he paid you whatever. Okay, I get it. I'm saying to you that it. Just one moment, Zoo. I'm like mid sentence. Okay, just calm down. You're good. Every cryptocurrency basically I've seen recently has just red candle everybody. So it was almost like just bad timing too, which you couldn't have judged or they couldn't have judged. Okay, go ahead, Zoo.
I don't stand up for the ball.
Is this game almost over?
Yeah, we're on hole 4 and I'm up 4-0.
I just find like if you try and like the thing about comedy is that the best comedy is unpredictable and just like in the moment, right? If you try and force comedy, it just doesn't work well, in my opinion.
Zoo, would you be willing to play me in chess with a video recording so that I can post a YouTube video of me beating Magnus Carlsen in chess?
Sure.
Nice. Let's do that. I think I'm just curious. I feel like it will get like a shitload of views.
Do you want me to put a Nigerian accent? Not Nigerian, sorry, Norwegian accent on?
Yeah, if you can do that, then that'd be great. I don't know if you can even do an American accent, but
No, I can do an American accent as well.
Do the best American accent you can.
The issue with an American accent is there's 51 fucking accents left. But which one do you want me to choose from?
Do just a standard
the
American
regular,
accent.
the one that me and Rabbi sound like.
There you go.
You're Canadian.
Yeah, but you can only tell
I
words.
talk the same.
You're Canadian. You're Canadian.
Do you take offense at the term Canuck?
Not really. It's not really a slur.
I didn't think so. Well, I thought it was at one point, and then it was like embraced by the Montreal Canadiens, who are called the Canucks. I'm not exactly sure. You do have an invitation. You do have an invitation.
Having an Australian accent is a cheat code to get girls. It just doesn't work in Australia.
Okay. Well, speaking of cheat codes, in order to play mini golf, Riser has to accept the invitation. And he's had it now for at least 10 seconds.
You did not notify me of that.
Dude, I told you 15 times.
Zoo.
Yeah.
Still waiting to hear your American accent. I'm going the rescue way.
This is
Oh, dog.
Yep.
What a great shot.
This is an American. This is as American as I can get.
It sounds so Australian, you don't even know it.
How far ahead am I?
Does not sound Australian.
Okay.
Except it doesn't really doesn't even help.
I can do an Irish accent. I don't know what he's here.
Hold on. Do an American accent, but say more than just this is my American accent. Say like 10 sentences.
10 sentences for what? What do you want me to say?
The Star Spangled Banner.
The Star Spangled Banner.
No. Ooh. How did you fucking make it?
Fuck off. Fuck off, Robin.
Dude, how the fuck did Riser make it?
Water bump him.
Now I'm stuck in an Irish accent.
You just ball like way out somewhere.
How the fuck did Riser make that? What the fuck was that?
You missed my shot.
I did because I was trying to.
I banked it off the back wall.
Oh, that's fucking brilliant.
I had two brilliant shots there. All right. Where's this?
I had the rush.
Oh no, this sucks.
Take out the tree, big dog.
Bye-bye.
Yo, pimp.
Super easy. Not even difficult.
I should have given you the hole.
Oh, dude. That fucks me.
That is the worst. That is the worst position for him.
You just could at least bump my ball in the hole.
Dog, fuck you, man. You're playing like a G.
Oh,
oh fuck! How went on the water?
I want to just like block Rabbi's ball.
Dude, you are out to get me.
Yeah.
Go for it. Go for it.
You're giving me the hole.
Go for it.
No, why is it not short?
Oh, shut up, dude. You waste all of our time every time.
Yeah.
I do it one time, and you're screaming at me that fucking that's a hole.
Fuck.
Oh, Colossal fucked up. Colossal thunder. Dude, no, don't do that. Why would you do that?
He doesn't have the balls. Colossal fuck up is right.
No, one more hole and Mr. Rabbi is mathematically Dude, that's a rabbi tactic. What are you doing? Rabbi actually needs to take out the things or else he's going to be in that spot.
Hit me in the water.
Rabbi.
Dude, I did take out this shit. Dude, fuck you both.
Dude, don't take anything out.
I just won.
Rabbi's going to cry at you.
Collusion.
That's collusion.
It is collusion. When you tell him what to do, that's collusion.
That's
It 100% is, dog. Riser has a big shot. He has this bitch counted. He's got this bitch counted. Oh, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Dog, that was a phenomenal shot.
No, Sue, why the fuck did you... Alright, I guess you make it even harder now. Off the tree and in.
No, I fucked myself.
Dude, you're fucking my shot so much.
I fucked myself up. Oh, fuck.
Dude can make it.
Make it, big dog. Take those 2 points. Doug, this whole bullshit. I wish I could adjust the timer on it to make it better.
Oh, yes.
What up, John Dick? How you living, pimp?
What up, Tim? Camp on a lamp.
Living the dream, just playing some games with my friends.
Riser gets a 5.
No.
Oh, shit. Me and Riser are timing.
I am mathematically. Oh, I could still do it. We're playing mini golf.
This is the worst hole to go first. Okay, that's good.
I have
I'm just gonna block.
Dude, what is this bullshit?
Riser, I don't think it's that way yet. But how you doing, baby?
Like a pimp all day, every day. How you doing?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Did
Good, bro.
did you watch
I was
this?
so Orange County for the
Living the dream. Did you like the Super Bowl?
I didn't watch it, but I did the Eagle team one.
Yes, they did.
Okay, who are you rooting for?
I wanted the Eagles to win. I didn't want a three-peat.
Dude, what do you think of that? Do you think she's would you goon to her, Rabbi?
She's not
What does that mean?
She's not milfy enough for me.
Yeah, she's not. If you're gonna say that. It is old though. Yeah, but Rabbi likes the weather presenter, like, you know.
That's 100% right. That's a great way to put it. The weather presenter milfs. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah. I don't like Taylor Swift.
You don't
I
like
like
her?
Sabrina Carpenter.
Do you like her music?
Not really. I like Sabrina Carpenter.
Dude, she puts out some hits.
Fuck, same.
What was that bullshit, dude?
Yeah. You got it.
You f me, man. Too bad
Alright, boys, I'm heading off to the gym.
Excellent.
That was good chatting.
Get swole, dog.
See you, boys.
Take care, big dog.
Sabrina Carpenter will be bigger than Taylor Swift.
No. It's like basically impossible.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Don't go in. I need to make it so neither of you score.
Fuck. Dang.
Go in. Get the fuck in. There you go.
Fuck. Yep, that's a disadvantage going first on these holes.
Riser is not. Dude, he's actually shitty at this hole.
Zook can tie me. Zook can tie me.
Riser sucks at this hole.
What the fuck?
Like of any hole,
You got the shit to-
of any hole he's bad at, it's this one. And Zoot's not that bad at it. Oh, that's. There he goes. Oh, way to help your
Thank you,
opponent
Zoot.
and make it really difficult for me.
It's. You're probably going to hit my ball.
Yeah, I'll just give you a little love tap.
What's the percentage here, Zoot?
What is he, your caddy? Short.
Oh my lord.
What do you do?
Well, Zoot has no choice.
No,
but
he
to help my roll.
just blast him. Blast
Yeah,
him.
do that. You can get it in. If you banked it around my ball, then yes.
Hey, we met Zoot's girlfriend last night.
No, we didn't.
Oh, we met maybe the potential Mrs. Zoot.
No.
Zoot was all about this chick. Zoot was normally Zoot comes in for like 5 seconds, looks around, leaves. Last night, this motherfucker was in here for hours talking to this girl.
15 minutes.
15 minutes, my ass, dog. It was hours, dog. He is in love. He's in love with this girl.
Wait, there was some girl that joined this Discord that he was
In love with her, yeah. Dog, Zoot was going into this girl. Oh, Riser. Fuck.
I told you, I told her I had a girlfriend.
Yeah, but you've never had sex with your girlfriend, which isn't like really a girlfriend.
They're taking it.
I mean, what is this? The third grade? Come on, it's 28, 25. Get your shit together. Stick your dick in this bitch.
It's so hard to miss a button in this game.
Oh, I do it quite easily.
You see, like that could have easily missed.
100%. Nice practice game, Big Dog. Now let's get really ready for the real deal. Oh, fuck. I'm not good at this hole. I call this hole the target hole. Remember that time when Riser didn't recognize that he had an invitation and just was jerking himself off raw? Riser, what in the fuck, dog? Did you not get an invitation? Riser!
Riser, you fucking useless cunt.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's it.
Took the
Sorry.
words out
I
of
was
my
just-
mouth.
I'm just selling my celebrating my victory.
You were selling your dog with hat. Everybody knows it. Riser, are you still heavily invested in Harry Potter Bombasonic Canino?
I've never been invested in it.
It is tanking.
Yep.
It's down.
I think most of, I looked at it. It's down to like 6 cents or something stupid. But so is
8 cents.
Retardido and all these other memes.
It looks like a bear market here, and it started in the bull market.
Oh, what a shot.
Are you ready, Robert?
Yep.
Greatest shot of all time.
Dude, you're fucking helping him. That was most collusion I've ever seen.
Hey, Robert, how do I...
Oh my god.
Get there.
When are we going to get rich? Rabbi, when are we going to get rich from your stream going on?
Well, in the future,
Could be a matter of
we will never
hours.
die. We'll get revived.
Time,
Asking about the
time
stream.
travel, B. Time travel, B. People will be wondering how much did you pay Zoot to help you? Because all I know is that there's some major collusion going on.
Look at this shot.
That shot sucks. I'm going to show you how to do it. I'm going to show you in a professional manner. One of the sexiest shots that you're ever going to see of any player at this game, folks. Of any player at this game. Oh, I almost hit the most sexy shot. And I still... Are you fucking me, dude? How many fucking times am I going to lip that fucking hole? That was some shit.
Hey, Rabbi, can you record yourself just saying, like, every day, like, can you record yourself, like, saying, like, inspirational quotes, like Andrew Tate type shit? Not Andrew Tate, specifically, but, like, some inspirational quotes, and then I can trim them down on TikTok and post them for engagement.
Yeah, absolutely. You tell me what you want me to say.
It's gotta come from the heart.
Well, how about Riser hits his fucking ball? Hey, he doesn't have the green thing anymore. Riser, are you there?
Where's my fuck?
There he is. He's back. He's back, baby.
No,
You need to be all over the internet like Andrew Tate was all over the internet for fucking 2 years and you couldn't escape it.
I am all over the internet. I'm the most famous person on Twitter Spaces.
I mean, I'd say Elon Musk is the most famous person on Twitter Spaces.
He's not even Elon Musk anymore. He's Harry Balls. Did you see he changed his name? Oh, are you fucking me?
I'd say Elon Musk and Donald Trump is the most famous people on Twitter.
Not Twitter, Twitter Spaces.
What's X?
No, so
Good point. Zoot fucked you.
I'd say
Oh, great shot. Great shot.
In the hole.
Probably
In
so.
that damn hole.
Dude,
I'd say
you make this really hard.
Elon.
What a great
Donald
shot.
Trump.
That was fucking bullshit. That was way off.
No.
Dude, that's in the hole.
Elon, Donald Trump, then Kanye West, and then maybe Taylor Swift. Cool. Taylor Swift doesn't even post anything. That's the thing.
Oh, stop. That's a shitty shot. Riser, hit my ball, dog. Be a G. I would rather have your shot than my shot.
No shot's easy. Just bounce it down and
That's not an easy shot.
No, my shot's even worse. I don't think I can streak it by.
Oh, what a shot.
This is going.
Water.
Fuck off. Fuck, yeah, I know. I should have banked it downwards.
No way, Zoot.
Please make it hard, kid. Now, Rabbi miss, and then I'll miss.
You gotta realize a two shot on this hole is fucking insane.
Yeah, it is. That was really good.
You're not gonna get better than a two shot.
Big shot for Riser here. And he got it. Good job. Riser, that was really good. We're all tied. Fuck this hole.
I have a feeling you can get a hole in one this.
Fuck this hole. I'm not good at it. You have a feeling that you get a hole in one on it, and that's impossible. Unless other people hit your ball. If maybe other people hit your ball, maybe. Zoot's fucking my ball. Fucks my ball to be able to fuck Riser. Riser has a perfect opportunity to take advantage of us. He's going to take advantage of us.
I'm gonna go to the big right. I'm gonna go to the bitch right.
Oh, look at this bitch. Fucking amazing shot.
I have a feeling he's gonna fuck it up. Alright, Rabbi, you ready for the shot move set?
Yep.
Yeah, what's up? That's not meeting my phone.
Why does it get to give me the next shot? Why is it taking a shot?
I think he got a phone call.
The best right by right now is a double back.
Dude, everybody knows that one is not good.
That's why it's smart.
Why wouldn't it be Harry Potter Ramasonic Tanino?
Because Shaver in you went down as bad as double back did and then bounced back and it's a dog and it has a hat. It's not a double hat.
Hit my ball.
It's the first dog with a hat. Here's my thing. Dogecoin went really high. It had a picture of a dog on it, but it didn't have a picture of a dog with a hat. That's my thesis.
I think that's sound logic, my friend. What up? How you living, pimp? What's going on, James Kaminsky? I appreciate it. It tickles the ladies, if you know what I'm saying. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Intelligent?
Yeah, it's intelligent. Dog, I'm getting famous on Twitter Spaces any day now, baby. I should. That guy is blown up. He was talked about on the Joe Rogan Experience. Absolutely. I debated him and defeated him on the electric car versus the hydrogen car. 100%. Have you been on Twitter Spaces recently? I understand. Dude, everybody's cryptocurrency's taking a dive. Everybody's. And there are just people there who are just doing rug pulls. I saw a rug pull happen like before my very eyes on Monday. Somebody launched a Kill Tony coin and it had nothing but red candles the entire way. And then it's worth nothing now. But I'm going to tell you what is an excellent purchase right now is Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. If you look at our fucking chart previously, we always do this. We've been down to 8 cents before, and then it went up to 36 cents. Hey, it is. But I mean, really, it's like we've done this before. So, yeah, I've seen a lot of people with Sprotos in Harry Potter or in Twitter Spaces. I created a robot for Twitter Spaces that everybody hates, but gets me a ton of influence. Basically, it allows me to be in 25 different Twitter Spaces simultaneously, and because of that, like everybody knows about my fucking profile picture. They always talk about it. They're like, "Oh, this fucker guy again. He's always in here." But then when they let me talk and chill, I get people who tell me that is the greatest thing I've ever heard, which I think is just really nice to hear. So I would say that we can start planning the yacht party in Cancun any day now. What'd you think of the Super Bowl?
Can I go viral?
Are you happy that there wasn't a three-peat?
What does that mean?
Absolutely. I was as well. And I'm surprised he didn't do it last year. I mean, there was like the perfect opportunity. I mean, you want to do it after winning 3 Super Bowls, but then did you see that weird thing that they had like a contract that said that they had to be in a relationship for a year? Did you see this? Yeah, so they had some kind of contract that said they had to be in a relationship for at least a year, and there were all these like things that he had to attend her shit and she had to attend his shit. And it's like, that's not a real relationship. It's almost like they did it for her tour, like so that she'd have some guy to fawn over. And I don't know. I mean, there are billions of dollars involved with that thing. So it very well could be the truth. But all I know is that they did not three-peat. The Eagles won. And it all could be rigged. You never know. When's the next time we're going to have a Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Twitter Space? Do you know? Oh, I'd be down. I'd absolutely be down. I don't understand. Look, I'm serious about this. If we want the coin to do anything, it is about having Twitter Spaces. It's about being active in there. I don't understand why we don't do it. Like, I don't understand. I mean, I guess it's just about somebody doing it. I would do it, but whenever I create a space, I get my account banned because I fucking spam so many people. But if somebody else were to create the space, I would definitely host the trivia. Right. Zoot, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Get back into the Discord. We're playing the game. He is. He's being cray-cray. He joined the Telegram. Don't join the Telegram. If anything, James Kaminsky, join the Discord. Excellent. Zoot, get your ass back in the Discord. All right. Well, it loves you. You spend like half your life in here. You met your future wife in here last night. There you go. Zoot, you met your future wife in here last night. Zoot. Anyway, James Kaminsky, you let me know when we have a Twitter space going, and I'll be there. How about that? Excellent. How are things with your friend? Excellent. That's good to hear. You're making it like, you know, you've spent a lot of time, so that's great. You're meaning like, you know, the earliest part of a relationship is the time when, you know, things can go south. So you basically have made it through the most difficult parts of that. So that's phenomenal. Good on you. Excellent. Well, my friend, I'm in the middle of a showdown with Zoot and Riser in a game of mini golf, but I appreciate you checking in on me. I'm doing well. Check me out on Twitter Spaces and let me know when there's another Twitter Space, and I'll be there. Sound good? Excellent. Shout out to James Kaminsky, everybody. I love you, big dog.
I fucked up so badly. I am the worst mini golf player in the world.
Well, we all know that.
See if Rabbi fucks it up again.
Fucks
Want to play me in chess?
fucks what up again?
I would play you in chess. Yeah.
Fucks what up again? What are you saying I'm fucking up? What are you saying I'm fucking up?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Riser, you are fucked, dog. You are so incredibly fucked. Zoot, rate my shot. No fucking way, Zoot. No fucking way.
Yes. You could give me a hole in one. Oh, nice.
So could Riser.
Wait, how is Rabbi?
Because my ball was where Zoot's
Oh
was.
my fucking god.
And Zoot's going to make it too. Zoot's going to make it too.
My shot was a 9 out of 10.
I would give it a 9.5 out of 10.
You should get a hole in one, so yeah.
If anyone makes it into stupid correct, they have a big advantage. And Rabbi just made it through.
How'd you like that, big dog?
All three of us can make it through, Zoot.
Oh.
All three of us can make it through, Zoot.
Zoot. Riser, you're up.
Fucking
Riser fucked it up. Riser fucked it up.
Oh my god, 3 of us.
Oh, wow.
They copied my strategy.
I didn't fucking hear from strategy.
Hey, dude.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Oh,
Wow.
shit.
Zoot, I did this hole in 2 shots. That's really good.
No, it's almost impossible to like miss. So
What are you talking about?
Zoot fucking fucks my shot.
Riser, what are you talking about?
I haven't tried to shut up.
Get in.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Zoot got fucked.
A 2-shot?
We both got 2 shots.
That's the first 2-shot I've ever seen.
And we had 2 people do it.
First 2-shot I've ever seen.
And Zoot did really well, and he got fucked. Welcome.
That's correct.
I can get my girlfriend in there, maybe.
Are you going to date that girl, Zoot?
Mr. Rabbi, I
I-
want to say you have a nice figure, and I'm edging it to you.
Hey, you're not the only one, big dog. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Pretty bad. I'm still having issues with my pickled penis. Yeah.
All right,
Pretty much it.
keep it out of the vinegar jar, my man.
Have you tried to get someone to eat it?
Actually, yeah. You see, yellow shark here.
Yeah. So how old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm 19.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like all the estrogen he's been taking really make his fucking voice.
Do I sound young? What? I don't sound like a woman. Fuck you.
Not
yet.
I don't know. You know, I'm not really good. I'm not really good with that guessing stuff.
Yeah, I mean, normally for you like to go a little bit lower, I hear.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Okay. Zoo, I'd say 20.
I'd 9 years.
29?
Yes. Yeah. I'm old.
No, I think that's it. All right, well, Mr. Rabbi, have a blessed day.
You too, my friend.
When you leave.
Take care.
I will be popping by your stream and edging it through you again.
Hey, you know what? Whatever floats your boat. So long as you're 18, you do you, baby.
All right, thank you, man.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care. What a shot. Riser, that was a Newfie shot.
To tie. Still.
You're mathematically eliminated. Wow, we never play this hole. This is a difficult hole, and I fucked it up. Zoo, hit my ball, big dog. Riser's up.
I never played this one in about a minute.
Same. Oh, great shot.
I don't play this one enough to memorize the percentage of all fucking short.
What a bail.
That distracted me.
Someone.
We're playing a game.
The game you playing?
Mini golf.
Cool. Okay, good.
Not where you play with to get this rabbi here.
I'm pretty sexy.
Oh my god. I was like, help. You just help me. Just help me.
It doesn't even fucking matter. Oh, stay there. Stay there. Stay there.
You're the giant fucking thing of game. Oh yeah, good shit.
Staying up like 4 days. 4 horses.
Oh, get there. Riser's gonna ruin my perfect game.
I'm fucking you up.
No, Riser.
No.
Oh, wow. Zoot really fucked me.
I suck at that. I hit bird better right there.
Oh, suck at that.
And I fucked Zoot.
Dude, do you have an account on chess.com? Yeah. Alright, send me your username.
Wait, is that why you left the other chat? Did you hear me in that chat too?
No.
I think it's ready.
Yeah. Dude, I have a chance at a perfect game here. It's not a good one.
Let's do that possession.
Fuck. Ruining my perfect game, Riser. Do it. Do it.
You guys ready for a rug pull?
Absolutely.
For what? Wait, for the what?
The rug pull.
You mean the rug pull? What are you talking about?
That's nothing.
The rug pull? What do we mean the rug pull? The rug pull.
Oh,
Absolutely. You ready for another one?
yeah. Hey, Rozzy, you want to play Battleship?
You mean chess? Yeah,
Battleship.
Yeah, it's big chess.
Battleship.
That's cool.
Battleship's annoying.
Battleship's cool.
Hey, Riser, remember when you had an invitation? Yo, Bam. Rahel or whatever. Calm down, dog. All right, Riser, you gonna play?
No, me and Z are playing chess.
Okay, you guys suck.
It sucked, man.
Canadian up here. Hey, Canadian. Yo, I'm just kidding. Deadmau5, famously a Canadian. What do you think about your own kind up here? This is a real Canadian.
You're Vancouver, yeah?
I grew up like, you know, the Tri-City area, Kitchener, Cambridge, Waterloo.
Chester.
Oh, that's the hood. That's
Yeah.
where I'm from. That's where I'm
The
from.
hood?
Where the fuck were you from?
Milton.
Okay, I'm from Hesper.
Cool.
Okay.
I
thought we were bonding over a moment there from the same hood.
I didn't realize Canada had a hood.
Me too.
All these goddamn white people moving in. All these people that look like me in this hood. What's the hood like in Canada? If you could describe it to us, James.
A lot of alleys, a lot of fentanyl, and then a lot of zombie people. That's about it.
Yeah.
That sounds like a hood.
Yeah. Yeah. Every hood's the same, kind of. A little bit. James, what else? What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that has multiple catfish accounts or something like that.
Those days are long behind me. I got a girlfriend.
Yeah. What does she do?
She's studying.
What is she studying?
Oh, 6th grade, something like that.
Something like what? What did you say?
I said 6th grade. No, she's in. She studies psychology.
Okay. All right. That was a creepy first answer.
It was supposed to be.
Right. I got you. I understand. Now you're defending it like you're an actual pedophile. It was supposed to be something totally a joke. Would never do that in a million years.
I believe you guys call it the 5th. I'd like to plead it right now.
I don't understand what you're saying, James.
The 5th Amendment.
Oh, okay. Sometimes you go off, start speaking Canadian, and I can't understand you.
The hell?
James,
Be quiet.
What do you do for work?
Act like a normal person, or you're gonna get muted.
Yeah. What are you giving tour guides of?
Breweries, wineries, distilleries. Yeah, nothing crazy. Yeah, nothing crazy. Just take people, give them drinks, get them drunk, and then get money.
Okay. Do you drink on those tours?
I'm not supposed to.
So if you guys are going to do the Magnus Carlsen thing, you should probably make it look like Magnus Carlsen is actually playing. So I mean,
Yeah,
like,
are you able to create an account suit that says Magnus Carlsen?
but make the L in Carlsen a capital I.
Okay.
Oh, that's hard. And then also change your VPN to fucking Netherlands or what?
bang or what? What do we got?
I sent you on Telegram my profile.
How do I add you?
So play a friend, type in my name, add me.
Yeah, so what do we do?
You're gonna want to create an account that says Magnus Carlsen, the capital I for the L.
Right, I just added you. Did you get my book?
No. What's your username?
There it is. I just added you.
Yeah, I don't see it. Invite me to a game or something.
There we go.
I got it.
Just invite. That was fun.
A 10-minute game. But you have a 223 euro. Nice.
That's shit. Right?
Yeah. It's fine though. Oh, you did the worst for me.
No, I didn't.
No, like.
I did the worst, man.
Yeah, that makes no sense. No one's gonna believe this Magnus Carlsen play fucking knight to fucking D4 on the second move.
It's like the less you see something value for it, right? The less you see something value for it is. It's like when you're shilling it nonstop, right? Like almost like it gets like the pump and dumps. That's great because you want to catch someone's attention like right away. But if I just keep seeing a fucking piece of like a slice of pizza, I mean, like dude, like these guys are trying too hard. Like someone's trying to help. Like someone's trying to get out. Yeah, right. No, you're a great guy. You're helping you, dude. Yeah. Can I go off that real quick? So, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, so kind of basing it off like how what Gargoyle was saying and everything.
You're a Canadian rebel, so you go out there and you have a few sips. Ooh.
Hey, Zoot, what is Riser's profile picture? What is that a picture of?
Pepe.
Do you know what a poo is?
What?
Do you know what a poo is? APU?
Yeah,
I think it's technically a poo.
It's like a turd, a poo.
No, that would be APOO.
Sounds the same.
Word dog, it's a hominin.
So the next morning I saw it and it was like at 4K, and I'm literally like down to like my last half ETH that I had in crypto at this time, right? So I hop in, I ended up buying it like at 4 or 5K. I sent it to him.
Was he able to get Magnus Carlsen with an I?
No.
Riser.
We're just playing a 1v1 game right now, but we will be doing that.
And what are you going to have him do?
He will create the Magnus Carlsen count, and then we will film a little video.
Do a shit A-Lot.
We can crop that out, maybe. Oh yeah, how do we think?
Why don't you just
I can edit
that in?
post pretty easily with editing and stuff.
Wait, it's gonna be a video, right?
Yeah.
All right, so then why don't
The ELO is just a number that stays there.
Okay.
Not hard to do.
So then why don't you just have him like get really pissed off? That could go viral.
Oh, I can literally just copy Magnus Carlsen's take a screenshot
Entire
of,
thing. And take his
what
entire thing.
Chess.com profile looks like it, and then just Photoshop it over the video.
Right. And then have
That's cool. That's cool, but can you play chess?
I've been playing though.
and then have Zoot get really pissed off.
Fuck you. You.
No. He doesn't even need to do the voice. He just could just be like shocked and then just start throwing shit.
Yeah. No, we need a very clickbait title Magnus Carlsen gets furious after he loses to 400 ELO player.
Exactly.
Oh, that was bad move.
I can't. My horse is pinned. But now you're in a. That was a bad move right there.
No. Bad
Oh
move.
shit. No. No, bad move. Very bad move for you. Magnus Carlsen about to flip his monitor.
You ready?
Zoot, do people ever think that you really are Magnus Carlsen?
Not in Australia. Can't take my class, or you can't take my horse.
All right,
Well,
James.
good
What's
night,
the craziest
dog.
thing about your life that we'd be interested to know? What do you think sets you apart from everybody else?
Oh, fuck. I don't know. I once illegally entered Nepal riding on a donkey. Fucking weird story.
That is a crazy story. Tell us how you snuck into Nepal on a donkey.
Well, I didn't learn the language, and I just said, "Hey, can I have a ride?" And the guy put me on a fucking donkey, and then put me in the right direction of India. And I just didn't stop.
Canadians are bullied everywhere they go. Isn't that amazing? Even in India and Nepal, they're like, look at this fucking idiot. Just put him on a donkey and fucking... Oh my God, I love it. James, congratulations. Good set. Congratulations. You got...
Thanks, man. Much appreciated.
All right, there he goes, James Harvey. We're going to keep moving along. James, take one of these joke books.
Yeah, no.
How did he do? I don't even remember.
Not many squares.
There he goes, James Harvey, everyone. All right. You guys want to do something special right now, huh? So David Lucas is out of town. However, one of our other legendary regulars just so happens to be here and be present and be ready for this moment right now. He is an icon of the show's history. He is the only ever inducted member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. here with a brand new minute live in the flesh. It's Michael Lair, everybody.
Dude. People.
Yeah, motherfuckers. So I was just in Portland 2 weeks ago for my assistant suicide. Obviously, I didn't go through with it. In fact, 1/3 of people do not go through with it. But the worst part about it was my chatty Uber driver on the way home.
Yeah, I don't know about many people like Magnus Carlsen like that, but maybe I'll be fine.
Oh,
So
what brings you to Portland? I tried to stay silent, hoping she'd shut the fuck up. And then, why are you in Portland? By that woman I exploded from my assistant suicide, but I changed my mind. And she goes, oh, I heard about that. I'm sorry, you work tomorrow.
Maybe that's a good title for the Magnus Carlsen.
I figured if I didn't go through that with the assistant suicide, I should probably pick up the shit. And then she's like, well, why did you move to Austin? And my girlfriend looked back at me and smiled. And I yelled, I don't want to talk about podcasts right now. So I'm under 24/7 husband. And it's interesting. 100% of my nurses are female and African American. And 0% of my nurses have ever heard of Joe Rogan. You know what though? I'm having a trouble. Like, how do you die with dignity? Like, everyone dies at 30, at 55, and 95. The Black Panther died of cancer and didn't tell anyone. So I'm a regular Kentucky, but Chadwick was the mayor of Wakanda. I didn't see it. I was scared of any movie that shows them taking over. I mean, Panther's not like. Obviously, I mean Panthers.
Are you gonna try to win?
Imagine Rainy Street, a bridal party ravaged by Panthers. Taking on.
Wow. Michael Lair with a brand new 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Fucking unstoppable force. Welcome, my friend. That was fucking amazing. You're doing it. Fucking really doing it. Talking about real shit. You really did move to Portland like 4 weeks ago and had a scheduled
Where the fuck did he go?
suicide for 2 weeks ago. And you pulled out.
Where did he go?
Fucking, here you are. You're doing what you love to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one understands that person.
And I think we can all agree.
We're supposed to film the Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen. You know that.
And you know what?
No,
though?
he just played
No
Jesse.
one
He
called
said he was
now, Hans.
What in the fuck else is
said
he
his
preoccupied
hotel
with?
was right by
Do you want to play chess?
No.
Why? Is it
Which
reverse
I know
thinking?
when
Exactly.
Yeah, and actually, now that you fucking mention it, you are
Why?
correct.
You should be good at chess.
Those
I am.
are
I'm as
literally
good as
like
you are.
45 minutes away
You
from
would-
one another.
When you and I play, when you and I play, when you,
Whipped your ass the first game.
If I
dude, when you and I, it just depends which one of us goes first between the two of us.
You can go first.
I love
Dog,
it.
it takes
Michael,
too much
you're an
thinking.
Absolute fucking murder. Hilarious stuff.
I like to
That
be
Uber
able
ride
to
thing is incredible.
talk
I
and
imagine
enjoy
that
myself.
That's got to be real, right?
I'm very,
You can talk and pass.
I'm very competitive. I like to be able to watch. Do you know who Michael Lehrer is?
No.
Well, I would say that I'm his biggest fan as well. In addition to William Montgomery, I'm Michael Lehrer's biggest fan. You know what I was thinking of doing is watching William Montgomery's podcast. Are they funny?
You'll have to watch and see. I think they're funny and enjoyable. I mean, a true William Montgomery fan would have obviously know the answer to that, but it's clearly the exact opposite of what you are. So
I'm the exact opposite. I'm his enemy.
is the opposite of a fan an enemy?
I think so.
Not really, but kind of.
How is it not?
Yes.
How is it not?
No, enemy means like you want to just hurt. You can just be not fond of the person.
Then that's neutral. Then that's neutral.
I guess. Wait. A critic, a non-fan, a detractor, a non-enthusiast, a non-supporter, a non-devotee.
Well, isn't that
All right, let me know when you're
when I want to play?
yeah.
Dude, chess takes a lot of thinking out of me.
Oh, come on. It does not. You have enough brain power.
I'm sure I have enough brain power, but I have to focus on other things. You don't understand. I've got streams that I've got going on that I got to keep an eye on. I've got people who come into the Telegram. I have to talk to them. I'm a very busy individual and a very sexy individual. I'm not just busy, but I'm sexy too, which is just, it's a lot. It's a lot on me. What do you want me to do?
I don't know. I guess you're right.
I know I'm right. All right. So do you think that I should watch the William Montgomery thing?
Yeah, I thought I made that pretty clear.
All right. Well, maybe I should start watching it.
Yeah, maybe you should.
All right. No, but seriously, what did you do with
Maybe we should play chess.
what did you do with Zoot? What
Throw him into a dungeon for leaving the games.
did he? You beat him, right?
Yeah, I did.
All right. Well, then, did he do his like where he gets pissed off or whatever? Well, why not?
I don't know.
So basically, you had this whole plan where you were going to film him getting pissed off like Magnus Carlsen, and in reality,
Well, we just wanted to play first, but then maybe you left. We're going to do that.
are you happy with his behavior?
Not really.
Okay, so when are you going to film him as Magnus Carlsen?
I don't know, whenever. It's not really an important matter then.
Doug, you could make an NFT out of it.
I don't think so.
How about a cryptocurrency?
I don't know if it's worthy of that.
Well, what is it worthy of?
About $1.
All right, so if you were really going to do that, if you were really going to...
I think it would be a good host. I think that we can hire him. He looks so much like Magnus. It's crazy.
If he had...
People are going to...
If he hasn't been stopped in Australia for people thinking that he's Magnus Carlsen, do you really think that they're going to think he's Magnus Carlsen?
Yeah, absolutely. People on the internet, they will. He looks like one of, like, exactly like.
He looks like what?
Although it's like the way that he plays chess might give it away.
Yeah, you wouldn't show him,
Chess.
dude. You wouldn't show him actually playing. You just show the end of it where he gets pissed off.
Yeah, I guess, and his voice isn't gonna sound it, but I'm not gonna have voice.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna.
you should just have him like giving the finger
I
and
just need like a webcam of his like reaction. I don't know.
all right. Well,
Yeah, a webcam of reaction, like the final moments or something. But then that would be a short video.
I mean, isn't that all it's going to be?
I don't know. It'd be good if it was like a full length video.
All right. All right, Pimple, here you go. Here's your boy.
Or no, find my breath in my mouth. Is
You really
it
want me
great
to?
milk? I should write it down.
All right, just one moment.
Your convenience.
All right, B.
the beginning.
Dog, there's nowhere else we're gonna start.
You're good. Just making sure.
Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the William Montgomery Show.
Hold on.
William Montgomery and the devious Casey Rocket. With the Tony Chin Orchestra.
Dude, what the fuck?
The William Montgomery Jr. Dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is, the Big Red Machine.
YouTube is so shitty. It's so shitty.
Why do you say that? It's amazing. It's one of the greatest tools.
Dude, shut the fuck up. It's so bad. It's absolutely dog shit. The technology hasn't changed in 5 fucking years.
USA.
It sucks.
It's the William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. The William Montgomery Jr. Dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica.
Who the fuck is Erica?
I'm Brett Erickson. And now, here he is, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Because I thought he was in a relationship with Red Band's mom. I thought he was in a relationship with Red Band's mom.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could key threshold it up, but yeah, you're.
Oh yeah, you can't wear green, man.
Gosh.
God.
I mean, I guess he'll just be a little fuzzy if you're okay with that.
He likes it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Haska hates
So,
it.
Is Erica hot?
yeah. So here we are. You're wearing green. Day one.
On day one.
Yeah, Grant, why didn't you tell me not to wear a green shirt?
This is a pretty big
I'm
fuck
gonna
up
be
on
the
my
judge
part.
of
I
this.
apologize.
Grant also wears
Does she
Mike.
ever
I
show
have a weird
herself on
feeling about
camera?
Mike. I feel like he doesn't want to be here with us. I'm serious. Did something happen?
No, nothing bad. It's just other work stuff got in the way, so we had to
What do you mean
adjust.
other work stuff got in the
She
way?
does a lot of
Then we were
Twitter
bumped
spaces.
today. Something's going on here.
Well,
Let's see.
he was supposed
I'm
to
gonna,
cover you guys
I'm gonna be
starting
the
at
judge
1,
of this.
and you guys got bumped to when I could cover you at 2.
Okay, well, fair enough.
So we got bumped in our time. Big debut episode. We get our time bumped. We
Yeah.
get our engineer bails on us. Just bails.
First
Is
day.
it Erica
Rails
Durant?
on us.
Oh, man.
I'm wearing fucking green. What a nightmare. Oh my gosh. This is bad. Kind of, but no, yeah,
She
so
doesn't show
nice
her
to be
face on the
here in
podcast.
this
But I think she might be camera shy.
in the studio.
I thought.
Yeah.
I thought she was.
What is that noise you're already making back there?
I was just laughing in appreciation
What does that mean in
Yeah,
appreciation?
you added
of you
that.
guys being at our studio. It's nice to be here.
I feel like there's a prank being played on us right now.
Yeah, I mean, I could barely hear you out of here. I hear chuckles back there. I'm wondering where Mike is. We got bumped. What does that even look like? Or does that look kind of cool? With the shirt.
It's a nice shirt. That's the thing. They just didn't tell you with the background not to wear green.
Yeah,
It's a
well,
nice shirt. It looks good on you.
It's one of my dad's old shirts.
Yeah.
Took it out of his closet one year.
Yeah. Does he know it's gone?
I don't know.
Now he does.
Yeah, now he's good now.
He also has a pair of his dad's boxers that his mom accidentally packed him the last time he was there for Christmas.
Yup.
That's cute. You're a real man now, William. You made it.
I
You got
know.
Your dad's shorts.
Yeah, his
They have-
boxer shorts.
They have little boots on them.
Yeah, it's like Christmas themed.
Boots, like cowboy boots.
Mhm.
The cowboy boot boxers.
Yeah.
Used to
Dude,
be
have you
Larry?
seen this girl before?
Yeah, it used to be my papa's. What are they, like a light blue, I think?
Ooh, are they clean? Those could leave. You could leave. Light blue is a tough color. You know what I mean?
It is, and I literally the other day
I had tooted some, and then we joked around, and I showed Erica my butthole, and there was shit in there. How gross
In your
is
butthole?
that?
There was shit in your butthole. That's where it's supposed to be. You mean in the
Like
shorts?
it was like
right
in
there.
the butthole. You could see it. There's a little brown ring.
And I was like, your butthole doesn't itch?
Yeah, I always thought, I could never go on some long hike because my butthole would start itching. But apparently, I'm impervious
Wait
to
a
my
minute.
butthole itching.
Wait a minute.
What?
Of all the reasons that you thought you couldn't go on a long hike,
Totally, that was
itchy
it.
butthole is the one that kept you off the mountainside.
Up the Appalachian Trail. I was so close to doing the Appalachian Trail, but I couldn't do it because I was so worried about my butthole itching. And now apparently that really wasn't a valid
Think about
reason.
it. Think of all those miles in the Appalachian you'd have had under your belt, all those experiences, all those.
Oh, I
people
saw
you
her.
met.
Hold
But
on.
I didn't do
I
it
see her.
because I thought.
I saw a
Hold
picture of
on,
her.
what's that?
It's like some sort of Star Wars.
Yeah, it's the Sarlacc pit.
Snorlax.
She is.
Snorlax?
Don't forget, we're talking
Not
to
that
nerds here.
Sorry, Eric.
Yeah.
Remember? They have a podcast about this stuff.
Yeah, I'm a nerd.
Did you expect
Yeah. Oh,
William
that's the other one.
Montgomery to be dating?
We saw Venom, Grant.
Fuck yeah, man. I bet. I thought she was gonna
Did you
be
like it?
smoking.
It's fun. Yeah, it was funny. Are you a Venom fan, Grant?
I'm a Marvel overall fan. Yeah.
Marvel. Like
He
marbles?
shows her when he shows his
Have you seen that movie
pedicure
Marbles?
of
It's great.
rainbow colored.
You should put on the
Toenail
headphones.
polish.
You'll hear me a lot better.
What? I didn't hear you.
It must be like a glitch.
What are
Well, boy, let me tell you how
Sorry,
great this
the
fucking
baddest
podcast
thing with
is.
This fucking guy. Whoa. But yeah, the only reason I didn't do the AT, the only
That's
reason,
amazing. It has
is I was
William
worried
Montgomery.
about my butthole itching.
Greatest thing.
It really was sort of a, oh my god, I made some mistakes in my life.
Dog, his
That
girlfriend
was,
is like
it was the only reason I never did it.
06. She's
And
nothing great.
I realized my
But you
butthole
had-
really doesn't itch.
Yeah, I mean, it's so
I don't know
odd
why
to think
you
of that
care
being the
about that.
reason. Had you had
Because I
problems
expected
with
him to
your
have
butthole
some
before
smoking
that, where
hot
you'd be
girlfriend.
itchy in circumstances where it was, awkward or, because it's when you're
Terrible.
aside from it all, hiking on the Appalachian Trail. you
I hope
see
she
the itchy
loves
butt.
him a lot.
Totally. It seems like that would be
You
a
can
place
do
where
it.
you
In
could
fact, there's going to be a lot of time out there. You're going to have to fill some time.
maybe itch your butthole.
The itch at your butthole might be on there, even if it's not itchy.
I know.
You might get in there and dig around for a little while just to kill some time,
Well, I would be very afraid to do that now because it
He'd be
was.
smelling his fingers after. He's a hamster.
What does that even mean? Why do you have to bring that up?
He's a
Yeah.
when he toots, he has to scoop it up and smell it. And one time his dad caught him and he was like, I didn't pay for you to go to college, just smell your own farts.
Yeah, Larry said that one time and it pissed me off. He was pissed. He's like, yeah, I didn't pay for you to go to college to smell your own farts. And I was like,
He likes
yeah,
to
he
smell
was
things.
pissed.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, this is so fucking
That's
amazing.
so funny on so many levels, man. First of all, you're probably going to be able to smell your fart anyway. You don't even need to scoop it. Just be patient, right?
I've
That's,
never been
that's
patient.
one.
I know, I agree.
You
I
got
gotta
to know right away what that smells like.
Pretty
You
much.
got to know immediately.
Immediately. What is this fucking?
And then your dad catching you, like what a moment of disappointment in your child. You
Yeah.
just look over and there's your progeny. You look over and you just see him
No,
like
I'm in love
he
with
doesn't
it.
know
That's why I'm
anyone's
watching
looking
it
at
right now on
him.
my live stream.
Scoops it.
You problem.
Yeah,
It's not a
Goddamn
you
eight.
problem at all. I
Yeah,
love it.
son.
I'm in love with
Yes.
it. It's one of the
It was
best podcasts I've
legitimate.
ever seen.
If he hears this, he'll be angry when I bring it up. Yeah, he was pissed.
Francis is
Especially if he finds out you're still doing it.
Yeah, I wish he didn't say.
Francis is gonna get mad at her poop talk.
Yeah, my mom doesn't like, but I don't know. She can deal with it. She can.
Yeah, she knows that's where the money is.
It's fun.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's fun to talk about it.
Yeah.
And it was just a giant surprise. I remember I was just on Erica's bed and I did my butt open.
Flashes it all.
Okay. And there was just shit all in it. Yeah, I don't know. This shouldn't be. I have a bad feeling people are going to watch this first episode.
We're
and
5
say,
minutes in.
do they only talk about buttholes and
Most of
doo-doo?
buttholes. Yeah.
But that could be a good angle, maybe.
Mhm.
every now and again.
Everyone has a bubble.
Doesn't sound like it was a great angle.
It wasn't.
But
Oh,
yeah. Light blue shorts from Larry.
yeah, yeah.
That's a tough one though, because you gotta. It's hard. That's a color that shows everything down there.
I know.
You know.
It does. Do you ever have skid marks?
Mm-hmm.
You do?
Sometimes. I used to not wear underwear for a long time.
Really?
Yeah.
How come?
I'm like a hippie, I guess. I don't know. Just didn't.
How was it?
It's fine. You get used to it.
Did your pants smell?
Probably.
But you can wash
I
your
don't
hands.
scoop like you do. I don't scoop, so I don't know.
Have you ever thought about scooping?
I've thought about scooping.
You have thought about it?
Well, sometimes you smell your fingers if your fingers have been somewhere. You know?
I do that sometimes.
Yeah. I don't do it all the time though. I'm able now at this mature point of my life to go, you know what? I think I'll just wash my hands and kind of remember what they probably smelled like. You know, like
That's kind of a sweet way
you
to
know what I
do
mean?
it.
Like I remember what my balls smelled like the other 92 times I dug around in there. I can just
It's a
think back.
smell. It's a distinct smell.
It is. Yeah, it is.
Just sometimes between your
Yeah,
legs.
that's why the dogs like to get right in there.
I know. That's probably a really good smell for a little dog.
Yeah. No.
Gosh. Wait, so how we have to give a and what is that on the background? What does that mean? Like a car crash?
It was skid marks.
Oh, skid marks.
Mm-hmm. This guy's very literal.
Yeah, that went immediately over my head. I didn't get that. I was thinking car crash. Well, you just threw this thing off. I feel like we were going pretty good, and
You
you
had a
just threw
good
it off
momentum
with that.
going.
Yeah, you just blew that momentum. Okay, thank you so much. No, I'm kidding. He's been very, very nice, very sweet. We appreciate it. He tried to give me a beer earlier to break my sobriety that I've worked so
You're doing
hard.
great on that. How far along are we now? 6 months?
Maybe around that.
That's pretty good, dude.
I wanted to drink a beer yesterday.
Yeah.
Yep. Kinda. But I didn't do it.
Wanted to get that old
Is it because
Wednesday.
you popped an Adderall and made you want to drink a beer?
Yeah, I was trying to be sneaky. I had a little Adderall pill yesterday, and then I turn around. I think just wearing my boxers, and I do the pill. And she's like, "What'd you just take?"
He doesn't take vitamins. He doesn't take
You
Tylenol.
should have been
so-
like, I'm just sniffing my fingers. I was digging around in my butt.
He
Well,
got
I
mad at
tried
me
to
for
talk with the
catching
pill
him.
on my tongue. Yeah, you caught me, and then she was mad.
And then he got mad at me for catching him. He's like, "How did your dumbass catch me?"
Okay, don't say that. I really was surprised. I turned around, I did my hand like that.
You took it. Your hand went like you were taking a pill.
I thought I was being kind of sneaky. I should have done it just in the bathroom or something.
Yep.
But yeah, I took that Adderall, and
Now you need a beer.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do something.
yeah, I just really
Let's go hiking.
Yeah. Man, I wonder if that'll ever happen. Have you ever thought about doing the AT?
I mean, no, but that now that you
Maybe
say that, that would be great. I would love to do that. I love hiking.
We just need to do it. We need to do the podcast out there maybe sometime.
It'd be fun.
Be just 9 months of just on the trail.
Live on the
Live on the trail.
Yep.
God.
Sniffing our farts.
I know. I'd
Digging
love
in
that.
there.
I'd love that.
Eating off the land.
Yep.
Living real.
Yep. I'd love that. Maybe it's
Where does it even start? I don't even know. Does it go all the way down like
Georgia,
to
maybe?
Georgia?
I
Goes
think so.
all the way up into like upstate New York, right? Up into Canada.
I think so. It'd be a long walk.
Yep.
Really long. Wait,
What's-
so how was LA? You're just back at LA?
We just went and visited some friends for a couple of days. Yeah, we went and we went back to LA to see a kid.
I know.
How weird Hollywood is that, huh? Where you traveled. Yeah, my partner used to nanny for a family, and then their daughter. She's a great kid, so we had
How
seen
old
her.
is she?
She's 3.5.
Cool.
It's
Sure,
great.
she's so funny.
She is hilarious,
I bet
and
she
she's
is.
just with joy. And as you guys know, we had to put our dog down. Our dog is 16 and a half years past a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
so
very sad. How
it
was
sad.
the final?
It was
thing?
hard, man. It was hard. That's a hard thing to do. But I've had dogs before. This is the first time I've ever been in a situation where the vet, there's a service where they'll come to your house and they'll do it at your house so the dog can be home and comfortable. And that was great. It was the hardest thing. That's what I told the vet. I said, it was the hardest thing I've ever done. The only thing that would be worse would be doing it any other way. So but Carrie is really connected to the dog. So I'm like, oh, she needs to get around. She needs to do something.
Yep.
So taking her to see this little kid.
Jim Carrey's daughter.
Yep. Jim Carrey's daughter. I didn't want to name drop, but
So how is the guy's house though? Who you all went to? Is it really
not as I figured for as big a star as this guy is. I actually figured it would be a lot nicer than this. But
was it kind of trashy?
Kind of gross. Yeah.
Wait, so did you trick or treat in a nice area?
Yeah. Yeah, we trick or treated.
How did you dress up? What'd you dress up with?
I didn't dress up.
Yeah.
Because I was a last minute addition to the party.
Yeah.
But the little girl was Spider-Man.
Oh, cool. That's fun.
She was great. She loved Spider-Man.
That's
She was
awesome.
shooting her webs at everybody the whole time. Yeah. So it was great. It had the exact effect that we needed, in that it was just like this bundle of joy and light and happiness and sweetness, and just something to kind of turn the page a little bit on the sadness
Did
in
the
the house.
page get turned?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, it's always a process. And then we had the dog in 4 different states over almost 17 years. He was a
Yeah,
big
that's
part
a really long time.
So, yeah. So let's see. First episode of the William Montgomery Show, we've talked about buttholes filled with shit and being itchy and a dead dog.
A 17-year-old dog. That's an old dog. That'd be like putting down your child.
It was, yeah.
Your 17-year-old kid.
Yes, it would be exactly like putting down a 17-year-old kid.
Just putting it down.
There were a couple times when I was 17 that I'm pretty sure my parents would have been more than happy if they were given the option. Someone would come over and put me out.
Just feed
Couple
you a
times.
good meal and then put you out.
I mean, I never went so far as to let my father catch me sniffing my own farts, but there were moments.
Yeah, I feel like I'm being real sneaky like that. And then popping a pill yesterday, just turning around. I feel like I'm trying to be real sneaky a lot, but it doesn't work.
Here's the thing, buddy. The camera loves you. So, people are always attracted to look at William and see what the fuck William's doing. So when you're going to be sneaky, you're going to have to be extra sneaky.
Well, I wouldn't say all that. I mean, I wasn't even able to hike the fucking AT. I mean, that's a giant dream of mine. I don't even
Let's
know
do
if
it.
that'll ever happen. Oh, look at that! That was good. Do the background of some mountains on the AT. That was a really good job. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
So how is Mike? Is he sick or something? Is something wrong with him?
No, he's working. He has another job aside from this.
We're at that KFC down the street.
The KFC. They got busy. They're a
He
little
always
swamped.
smells like chicken whenever we see him. That's why I asked.
That's why.
He does? I've never smelled the chicken
Have
on
you
him
not?
before. No.
Get close to his neck. You can smell it on his neck.
Yeah, or chicken neck.
Yeah, up behind him and smell him a little
I always
bit.
wondered why his nickname was Chicken Neck. I thought he was like a blues guitarist or something, but it turns out his neck actually
Chicken neck. That's a good
smells like
guitarist name. Chicken neck.
or Chicken Neck Thompson.
That's a good name.
Sure.
Well, when we were back in LA, we got real high out in the car, went to Magic Mountain, Six Flags, and on the second roller coaster, the X2,
Second ride we were on.
my
Of the
phone
day.
flew out of my pocket, which was horrible.
And when it's
Were you
going
upside
up,
down?
the chair
that's-
moves around, and when we were, just stationary going up, he's like cracking up, going, "My phone's gonna fall out of my pocket."
And then it fell out. I felt like a big idiot.
What pocket was it in?
My back pocket.
Of your pants?
My shorts I had on.
You
In the back, like the seat wasn't even connected. I don't know what I was thinking. It scared me that happened.
He was like,
It really scared me. a
yeah,
little bit.
never have anything in your back pocket in your shorts.
I know, right?
But that's
It flew out.
He was smart to take his cap off.
Yeah, I took my cap off, so I was able to do that. But it was funny because I called the phone. I don't know who I was expecting to answer. Like 15 minutes later, but the phone was ringing, and it fell from probably 200 feet. So it could have been a good OtterBox commercial.
right.
Just because it was. It
Now,
was
wouldn't you be able to know about where it landed?
Yeah, but I think they're like the Lost and Found was really sweet, and they told us the walk the lands. But I think if they have to go look for your phone, they have to look for everybody's phone. So they're not. It's gone.
Yeah, I was wondering if people do go
Oh,
out
that's-
there at night.
Oh, for
look
sure.
'em.
We saw a ton of caps on like a little kiddie roller coaster that must have been there for. They don't check. If those caps are still just kicking it there, they don't.
I mean, it would seem to me that, it's like finding golf balls in the pond, next to the 19, 18
Do they
green.
pick those
You
up?
know what I mean? Like, that the bushes underneath the loop-de-loop is going to be filled with fucking phone. Go get my phone, man.
I hear
We
you.
walk
Yeah.
the grounds.
Yeah, walk the fucking ground. It almost messed up the trip to Six Flags.
I asked him. I was like, "Do you want to go to AT&T now? We can leave." And he's like, "No, I want to go on more rides."
Yeah, I mean, I was pissed. We had to go on more.
No, I think that's the right call. Look, it's just a phone. In our lives, that's important in this day and age. It's your life. I get all of that's true.
Yeah.
But God damn it, you went to Six Flags. Like,
We're going on some
that's what
fucking
I
rides.
exactly. Good man.
We're going on some fucking rides.
You'll be a good dad someday. We're gonna have some fun.
Yeah.
God damn it. Get out there. Get on that goddamn log flume and you smile, you little son of a
Piece of
bitch.
shit. Little piece of shit. I don't care that you're scared.
Or I'm gonna get Brandon Beltboy out. Snap, snap.
Bobby Beltman.
Bobby Beltman.
Bobby Beltman, the belt my dad used to smack us with.
Yeah.
Bobby Beltman. What was the name you said? That was a good one.
Brandon.
Brandon something.
Brandon Beltboy.
That's a fun one.
Not a bad one.
I know Brandon Beltboy.
That's like the new, younger version.
Bobby Beltman.
Yeah, Bobby Beltman's. That's my dad.
Yeah, that's
I'm Brandon Beltboy.
Brandon Beltboy.
Yeah, little hipster, little hipster belt. Oh, God. So you Six Flags. You did. What else did you do in LA?
Went to a wonderful Mexican place called Salsa and Beer.
Mm-hmm.
I love it there. Got the fajitas, got the white cheese
We
dip.
went twice actually.
Really?
Drank probably 6 Coca-Colas. It just kept on coming. But it was one guy in the building and the tables were filled up and there was only one guy. So the service was awful.
That's tough, man.
But
I always
the food
feel
was
sorry.
wonderful.
Sorry for a server when they're in that situation.
Yeah,
Everybody
yeah,
gets so mad at them, and they're like, "Fucking yell at my manager, bro. I'm the only one here."
Yeah, yell at my manager, bro. It's not my fault.
I'm doing the best I can. In fact, talking to you about this at length is slowing me down even more. I could be servicing some tables.
I know. Other than that, it was delicious.
Yeah, cool.
Didn't have any psychic events in Erica's room. There was one time that there was a nail polish bottle on the ground and it moved across the ground.
Wait,
I'm not kidding.
Okay, let's set the table here. So you guys were in LA. You have the whole Six Flags phone situation. Then you go to Salsa and Beer a couple times. Then you come home to Austin.
Yeah.
That sounds fun to say, right?
Mhm.
Home to Austin.
Yeah.
You come back. Erica stays in Los Angeles for a couple more days, and you're home in the apartment by yourself.
Yeah.
And as you said before, you see shadow people. There's shadow people. There's some ghosts. The apartment's haunted.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards that. Look at those kind of fun ghosts
I like those ones.
Mike put up there.
Grant.
Grant, I'm kidding. Grant, are you there? Did you fall asleep?
Gone.
Do I need to reply to that? Sorry.
What do you mean? Do you need a reply? I'm asking you.
Yes.
We're paying y'all tons of money. We're getting bumped. I'm wondering if you're sleeping. Yes.
Yes, my name's Grant, not Mike.
Okay, I was kidding.
It was good.
Maybe we should have been bumped till 3, and then he could have got an extra hour of sleep, and he could have come in here bright-eyed and bushy-tailed instead of this sort of kind of half-ass. You know, is he back there?
I don't know. It smelled like weed when we came out. It smelled.
That might have been us.
I know. It was actually. Gosh, Erica burned her face with the lighter. We smoked a joint out there, and Erica burned her face with the lighter. Yeah.
Oh, the lighter, yeah. Turns out they're hot on the end where the fire was.
That hurt.
Whoa, that was a good noise. What it sounds like when it hits the skin.
You can be the sound effect person on the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was pretty good.
We need to start a board of different noises.
Well, no, we don't. We've got a living.
Just
that's
doing
what I'm
that.
saying. We don't
Just
need
in
this
real
red
time.
band, hit the button bullshit.
Yeah.
We've got a living, breathing sound effect machine. Do that fire one again.
That's the only one I know.
It's uncanny.
Yeah, that's really good.
So you were in your apartment by yourself for a few days, though, I remember. Because I invited you over, and then you said you were going to come over, and then later you didn't come over, and then you're like, oh yeah, I'm not coming over. And I'm home by myself, which I totally respect, and you know, I would have probably.
What did y'all end up eating?
I made chicken marsala.
Yum.
In my instant pot
And he
recipe.
was starving. You should have went.
Should have come over, bro.
Yeah, I was just eating peanut butter and jellies.
Yeah, I got that instant pot for Christmas last year. I love it.
Cool.
You got one of those?
Yes.
We have an air fryer and a crock pot.
Yep.
We use the crock pot a lot.
Yeah, you'd like this instant pot.
Mhm.
Because our instant pot is got an air fryer lid.
Right.
Ooh, 2 in 1. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. I like it. So when you get some sort of stupid gadget like that, you want to use it. So I got a instant pot recipe book.
Love it.
Nice.
And that was one of the first ones I started doing, and it's pretty easy recipe. So
Cool.
it's just chicken and mushrooms and little broth.
Cool. Yeah, I was just hanging out at the apartment.
Shadow people.
I was just chilling. No, luckily it was relatively lucky because it would have. Yeah, when I'm there by myself, that's when I really don't want to be hearing or seeing the people, just because it's. I mean, if I'm there by myself, it's panic mode for sure with that.
So what happened with this mascara or
Oh, the nail
fingernail polish?
That was during COVID.
It was during COVID at Erica's place in her room. There was a nail polish bottle on the floor. It moved like a foot.
While you were looking at it.
I'm trying to remember if I saw it out of the corner of my eye or something, or it just turned it. I can't remember, but it moved.
She saw it.
Yeah, we saw it move. I forget. That was the time where I was getting all fucked up.
It'd be great for like ghost adventures or whatever, and you start telling the story, and you're like, I was wasted.
Yeah, I was actually wasted. Yeah, because there were several times shit happened, but it's like, I don't know. I was fucked up a lot of the time. No, but the bottle moved across the wooden floor.
It's also like a circle bottle. So of course it moved across the floor.
Well, what moved it? There wasn't a gust of wind.
Yeah,
What
it
do you
wasn't.
mean?
I don't remember hearing
Maybe
it
it-
fall, but
It didn't fall. It moved. Yeah, she doesn't believe it. She wants to believe it goes, but she doesn't. I believe it goes. And that was an example. That was a total example.
Of something a ghost would do?
Yeah, without a doubt.
That's right up their alley.
Moving, for sure.
Yeah.
Moving the nail polish bottle, that it seems like a ghost would totally do that.
Mm-hmm.
do you remember that nightmare you had when you were screaming in your sleep, saying, "Oh my god"? He had a nightmare a ghost was throwing a candlestick at him.
Yep. Up in my
And
parents'
he's
attic.
screaming in his sleep. Oh my god! Oh my
So-
god!
Yeah, Jesus, help me or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, she woke my ass up and scared me to
Well, it
death.
scared me. He's saying that in his sleep.
Yeah, I'm up in my parents' attic and there's some ghost up there. and it gets a candlestick holder and starts coming at me. And I was just thinking, I'm going to pray to Jesus.
Yeah.
I didn't know what else to do. It scared me to death.
That's bad, man. That's a real nightmare.
It really was.
It really is.
Erica
That's
woke my ass up. I guess I was making noise.
So you're in your parents' attic.
In the dream, yes.
And now, was it a good representation of the attic? Like, is it just like how the attic is, or was it kind of? Because is it a scary attic in real life? Like,
no, not really.
Yeah.
It just, I knew in the dream I was in my parents' attic. Maybe it looked a little like it, but it didn't look just like it or anything.
Yeah.
And then I didn't even see the ghost. I just saw the candlestick holder like get up like a ghost hand would do.
Oh, so just a candlestick holder floating.
But I knew it was a ghost in my dream. I was like, oh my God, that is a ghost holding this candlestick holder. And coming for me, and it scared me to death. It's like there's a ghost coming after me.
And then in your dream, you started screaming.
I was like,
help me,
Jesus, help me, Jesus, or something.
Yeah.
And then now you're asleep.
You're probably scared. The
Oh, I thought
crazy
he's having
person.
the worst dream in the world, and it's just a ghost in a candlestick.
Everyone's terror is relative, you know. That's
Yeah.
pretty scary to me.
Oh my God, it was horrifying. And then does that scare you? Or are you thinking?
Oh, I just think you're having the worst dream in the world, and it's really bad.
And then he tells you about it, and it's like a Scooby-Doo episode. Like, oh, was there a dog and some hipster kids with you? Drove a van around? Let me guess. The ghost was really old Chicken Neck Thompson trying to scare you out of his blues club because he wanted to keep the land. That's pretty scary stuff, man.
Yeah, it was real scary. And I can't even remember the other things that happened in that room. There were a couple other things. There's a weird noise one time.
Somebody knocked on the window.
Somebody knocked on the window. But that could have been a person, but that was scary that it was a person.
That's even scarier, frankly.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, who's that? Nobody ever knocked on the window.
Don't worry, it's not a ghost. It's just the night stuff.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Yeah. God. Well, luckily it turned out all right.
Yeah. And now you think.
First episode.
Check 1, 2. There we go. Now you think that your apartment here in Austin also has.
I think it could be. Luckily, the past couple of weeks, it hasn't. It's been okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe your kind of mental state is a little better now than it used to be. Because I mean, if I know anything about ghosts, they kind of go with what you do, and kind of try to fuck with you. And probably now that you're,
So
sober,
what are you saying? That I was getting all fucked up? That's why I was seeing the ghosts?
I'm not. I'm saying that's what a ghost would do. They know now you're too mentally tough to even fuck with. They're like, we're not pulling that whole nail polish bullshit
I don't
on
know
this
if you're
guy
kidding
now.
or not, but I hope you're right.
Yeah, he's too good. He's too strong mentally.
Well, I hope you're right.
Yeah.
Because the ghost did something touch me on my back one time at the apartment.
Really?
I was sleeping on my stomach because I have to sleep on my stomach. If I sleep on my back, I have a dream where I can't breathe, and then I can't. I'm sure I have sleep apnea.
Uh-huh.
Very scary, but I was sleeping on my stomach, and something touched my lower back. And I look over, and Erica's asleep. It's not her. And something touched my lower back.
Like fingers, like a hand.
Yeah, like a hand. Hold on, and Grant, we're gonna have to figure this situation out with the headphones. This fucking thing keeps falling. It's putting me on edge. This has been a fun conversation, but then the fucking thing keeps falling. Mike's not here. Something's wrong with Mike.
Yeah.
Something
Sorry.
happened with Mike.
Mike's okay. He's gonna be okay.
Is he?
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
And what's Mike's other job?
Copywriter or something?
Yeah,
Some
that
sort of
sounds,
writing.
that sounds more important than the William Montgomery show. Copywriting.
I don't even know what that means.
Because nobody knows what it means. There's definitely not a copyright emergency where he he has to stay late. Copyright.
Yeah,
He
kind
was
of
supposed to be here
emergency.
at 1 o'clock.
We'll just have to talk to him.
We'll talk to him.
We'll have to talk to him.
Take him out back.
We'll have to talk to him. What does that say? What is that, Portland?
I think it's Austin. I think this is your generic. Is it Austin?
I'm kidding. It is, isn't it?
It's Austin.
We like
Sure, that's got to be Austin, right?
It's got to be.
I don't recognize Piers anywhere in Austin, though.
Yeah, man. Grant, we're new to town. You've lived here for what, 60, 65 years?
About 65, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, how old are you? Like 70?
72.
Okay. That was a good guess.
Yeah.
You guys were really close.
Yeah, well, I knew that he probably lived, like in Bastrop or Plano for the first few years before his family moved up to Austin.
Wow, 100% on Plano, actually.
See?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I could see it, dude. You can smell the Plano on a person.
I know. I've smelled that before.
Yep.
Do you remember when you guessed that guy Mark's kids' ages?
Yeah.
Grant, do you have kids?
I have 2.
Yeah, really?
Yeah. I'm 72, though, so how old are they?
72,
How
so
old are his kids?
I would guess that your kids are 58 and 7.
Wow.
Wouldn't that be a-
Wow. You're really close on one of them.
Yeah.
Whoa, you got
He's
one
good
of
at
them.
that. Yeah. You
So
should've
which
worked at
one did you
Carnival.
get, I wonder?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was
58,
an age
probably
Actually,
difference.
57.
Yeah.
I was a late birthday, so it's a 7.
Hey Grant, if you caught your kids farting and then cupping their butts and sniffing their farts, would you be disappointed in them?
Well, I don't want to shame William, but
What does that mean? Would you really, like, after you...
there might be some course correction I'd be doing here.
It's a teachable moment, right?
Yeah, right, yes.
What would you have said?
I'd probably have them wash their hands or something. I don't know.
I didn't go to goddamn law school so I could make all this money, become a partner at my firm, and send you to the goddamn University of Tennessee just so you could smell your own farts.
That's exactly what I would say.
Say something like that. Okay, get to know. Get to know. That buzzing. Well, we're having our first guest today. It's a very, very big surprise. A big guest, literally and figuratively.
This is exciting.
I know, it's very exciting. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how we can adjust the...
Yeah, I'm looking at this microphone here and this teensy chair. That's probably not going to work. Probably need something bigger. But that'll be fun.
Yeah, I mean, that's a teensy chair. That is a teensy tiny chair. Is that what it is? Can you also say teensy tiny? I feel like I've heard that before.
It works.
Sure. I think it's teeny. I think it's more like teeny weeny.
Yeah, I've heard that one.
Teeny weeny. Teensy tiny.
Teensy tiny. That's a sweet sounding thing.
Uh-huh.
This episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. I actually have a pair right here. I'm sorry. I was
You
looking-
really got that figured out, dude.
Here's this. I was looking.
Oh, those are Skankfest.
Robert Patton. That's what I was looking for. Robert Patton's the owner and CEO of this thing. If y'all look in here, there's a penis hole, a thing hole, and then a testicle catcher. So if you wear it, it will totally, it will help you with your stuff would stick to your leg. I actually was thinking anatomically speaking, it wouldn't work out for me.
Are you like a third ball or something?
No, just I was worried that my thing would even
You
fit
like,
in this.
are you one of those
thing.
you like point left or point right, all crooked and shit?
He just thought it wasn't big enough.
Yeah, I thought it wasn't big enough. No, oh my God, no, I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was big enough. But it actually worked. My thing got in the hole, and then my testicles kind of got in the pouch. But I think that's a me issue on that one. But yeah, no, they seemed very good.
Really comfortable.
Really comfy. I wore them yesterday. Gonna wear them again today when I get back after I jump in the shower. Due to a jump in the shower, I'm gonna stick these things on.
Some white bean stew.
I'm gonna cook some white bean stew, chicken chili, in these sheath underwears.
There's nothing quite like the satisfaction of standing in your own kitchen, stirring up a pot of white bean chicken chili in your sheaths.
And especially with your thing, I don't know if you can really see it, but there's a thing hole in here. Your thing goes in this hole, and there's also a pouch for your testicles. So I don't think people realize how nice that feels when your thing's in a little
so
hole.
Cute in
and-
them too.
Erica, you're too sweet. Stop. But yeah, this is Sheath Underwear, a wonderful sponsor.
Our first sponsor
to the show, our first sponsor. So we
Thank you, Robert Patton.
Really want to thank Robert Patton for really taking a chance on us. It's very nice of him. And then should I read this thing
Yeah,
that
go
I
ahead.
did out?
Go
So
ahead.
here's
You
what I
wrote it out. So let's read it.
Here's what I prepared earlier. Sheath Underwear. We are brought to you by Sheath Underwear. It's a special underwear with two pouches, one for your thing and the other for your drugs. Just kidding, your testicles. It seems like it could be good for drugs. Nothing sticks anymore. Cool pattern, stretchy fabric, perfect for anyone who needs more support for their business downstairs or their business on the corner. Talking about the drugs again, because it really could be good for them, it seems like. Also, Sheath is no longer just for dudes. Ladies try out their sports bras, bikini briefs, and boy shorts. Hot.
Those boy shorts.
Sheath is the brainchild of former U.S. Army soldier Robert Patton, not to be confused with General Patton.
Or Robert Pattinson from Twilight.
Ooh, or Robert Pattinson. That would have been even better. During his second tour in Iraq, man, that's a run-on sentence. This has turned into a horrible nightmare, Robert. I am so sorry. I have really butchered this, and now I can't even talk. It's a veteran-owned business, so please support him. Please support us. Go to sheathunderwear.com and use code WMS to get 20% off your first order. Plus, Sheath Underwear has a 100% money-back guarantee. That's sheathunderwear.com, promo code WMS. Get Sheath Underwear and let them support your testicles.
Nice job. That was well written copy too. Good for you.
All right. Well, first guest we have Hank Garza. So nice to see you, and I want to formally apologize. We've been having troubles with Grant, the guy back there. I want to greatly apologize that you knocked on the door and he didn't answer. Grant, what's going on, man?
You guys were grilling me about my kid's age. I couldn't break away to go
And
open
then
the
somebody
door.
knocks on the door and you don't go get it. Grant, we're going to have to go over some protocols.
I was there a minute later.
But
He was knocking out there for a long time, Grant, and you don't go get it?
in anybody's defense, when some 6'5" brown dude shows up.
Yeah, I pictured Grant seeing you and being like, I'm not answering this door. That's what I thought.
Yeah. He called 911. He didn't answer the door. He locked it.
You locked it on your ass. Well, Hank, first and foremost, everybody wants to know, what did you eat for breakfast?
I actually just ate my first meal of the day right before I got here and wasn't let in very rudely.
Yeah, Grant, I mean, are you hearing this? This is literally where we get bumped earlier, Hank. All this stuff happens. Mike, the first guy we were dealing with, he's now disappeared over the past month.
It seems like he'll do anything. We did a test episode of this show just to kind of see where the cameras would go or whatever, just kind of get a feel for it. We had this guy, Mike, and immediately now, since then, Mike will do anything to avoid being anywhere around us.
Yeah,
And
it's
it
weird.
seemed like it went okay. You know, I don't know what he's.
So
Yeah, no bueno.
my breakfast is not settling yet.
Wait, so what did you eat?
This place, I got some poke.
What is that, a Japanese cuisine?
I think it's Hawaiian. Oh, Hawaii. Yeah, it was my first meal of the day. I just ate it. It was really good. Spicy with macadamia nuts.
Woo! I like white chocolate macadamia nut cookies. What do you think about those things?
Wait, what? Macadamia cookies? Yes.
White chocolate macadamia nut.
I'm a fan of white chocolate. I am not a fan of dark chocolate.
Yeah, it's not sweet enough.
Yeah. So white chocolate's good, especially on the strawberries. Like if you dip strawberries, homemade dipped strawberries, yo.
That's a good thing for a romantic evening.
Not even. That's for springtime activities.
Oh, just spring.
Yeah, man. There's a place at Marble Falls. You can go pick them. I'm a father, so I do stuff like this with my daughters. My daughter's very, very crafty. And yeah.
Cool. Well, that's sweet. Well, for those that don't know, Hank is actually pretty much Tony Hinchcliffe's bodyguard.
Hank is one of the top young rising bodyguards in the world.
You are, Hank, don't you think?
Yeah.
Hey, Grant, listen to this. Grant, listen to this next part. He's always packing heat. Do you have a gun on you today?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm asking. We're in Texas. We're in Texas. Should I not have said that, Erica? Why'd you say? Yeah.
Say it Nazi. I'm not gonna come here to have people say that you can't say it Nazi.
Yeah, come on, it's a gun.
What did you have for breakfast? That's what I want.
Ooh, some avocado toast with some tomato and a hard-boiled egg.
Sounds good.
It's pretty good. And I was playing my Balloons Tower Defense 6 game on my phone, which has been a horrible nightmare for me. I'm totally addicted to it.
Balloon Tower Defense
Balloons Tower Defense 6.
The first 5, garbage. 6, that's a good one.
That's what's up.
What does 7 Tato mean?
Oh, that means like they knocked it out the park.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I do. I speak a lot. I'm from South Texas, so I speak a lot of South Texas slang.
I need to learn some.
Yeah.
What's
You should, man. You should. I believe.
Teach me some.
I believe people in South Texas will eat up the Big Red Machine. You go down to South Padre Island and do a show with people like Raymond Orta. People.
Raymond Orta? You think he'd do a
This is
show
the Hank name dropping over here.
I
Listen
know.
to him. Big Ray.
Hey. I mean,
Well, we have to.
You would hit South Texas.
That'd be cool there. I went to one place in Texas. I can't remember where it was, and it was a nightmare. It was some cool. It looked like it'd be cool. There's probably 100 people in this room. I'm trying to think of where it is. The guy that always wears the Crocs. What's his name?
Oh, Dean. You probably
Dean.
went to Georgetown.
I love Dean. But yeah, Georgetown, man, that was a fucking nightmare at that place. Nobody's laughing after like a minute. I'm just.
That's kind of snooty, isn't it? It's like snooty a little bit. I'm starting to learn the areas around Austin. It's a great city.
Yeah, I've been
What,
here
Georgetown?
15 years. Yeah,
Georgetown's up north.
It is up north of 35, north of Round Rock. From here, from Central Austin, I guess you could say, it's maybe like 45 minutes, 35
Yeah.
minutes.
It's not bad. How far away do you live from like right here?
About 50 minutes. No, closer to an hour.
Really?
I'm out in Lake Travis area.
Oh, talk about snooty. This guy.
I'm in Spicewood, Texas. I'm in Willie Nelson's neighborhood.
Really? Dude.
I love it out there. I am an
That's
advocate
cool.
for Central Texas. Yes, the backdrop. Yes, we just changed.
That's Hank's yard. That's
is.
Hank's backyard. He's
My
picking
birds.
strawberries out there this morning.
See my birds on my strawberry?
Yeah, Hank, actually, we got to get you in here again sometime with your birds, but Hank is a bird guy.
Wait, what? What's that mean?
I love birds.
Parrots?
Parrots, yeah.
Do they all fly or do some not fly?
Actually, that is very controversial in the parrot community.
What is?
Yeah,
That's why I asked it.
Having them flighted or not, like that means you clip their flight feathers. Some people believe they shouldn't. They should let the bird fly. It's healthier for them, and I agree.
Yeah.
If you have the means to, if you have an aviary,
Like a big bird cage.
Exactly. I like to have my birds as pets, and I interact with my birds like my hands with my hands. I've had birds fly away. Birds are very expensive, so when you
Do they survive in the wild, do you think?
I
If it's
had
an
a-
exotic bird that flies away?
I had a Senegal parrot survive overnight, and that's my extent of it. And like,
Well, they definitely survived some because this was something we saw in West Hollywood all the time. But I'm telling you, Carrie and I were hiking around Lady Bird Lake, and there was a flock of parrots, green parrots.
Quaker parrots.
Yeah, so they do fine because there's a shit ton of
That's
them,
a different type of
and they're loud as.
They are. They breed like hot wheels.
They're so loud too.
They're actually a popular bird to have, though, as a pet. You can get one from the wild and actually tame it. I know a person who did.
I wonder how long does it take to tame a bird?
Not that long.
A couple days.
Just need a box of crackers, bro.
Polly want a cracker.
Fruits, more like vegetables.
They like vegetables better?
Vegetables and peanuts.
Makes sense. Birds don't see a lot of crackers out there in the wild.
There you go.
Well, that's sweet, though. I mean, like a parrot, can you teach it how to talk?
Depends on the species, but yeah.
Wait, so do you clip the birds, or you don't clip?
I do.
The wings?
I do clip the feathers.
Do you personally do that?
Yes.
Is it bloody?
No. It's
Is there blood in a bird's wings?
Like clipping your nails.
There is. Yeah, it's a feather, but you clip the end of it, so you cut the feather in half, basically. But I only do like the first 3 or 4.
And then it just can't fly without the feathers.
Yeah, they grow back. Phil. It's like they grow back within a few months. They're fully flighted again.
You're clipping it again.
Yeah. And then I clip the nails. I mean, I interact with them. So.
How many birds do you have?
At the moment at the house, I have 2 budgies, a Senegal parrot, and a plum-headed parakeet. And then I'm currently in the process of trying to get rid of a ringtail. An Indian ringneck.
Grant, do you want an Indian ringneck in here?
Yeah.
I'm good, thanks.
You just fly around in here?
No, thank you.
That would be nice.
Yeah, I think you'll need a parrot in here, Grant.
It depends, man. You can't just have it. No, man. This ringneck, I think, is a breeder. So you can't really. This one's.
What does that mean? What do you mean?
That means it's a little too far gone as far as like being tamed.
Yeah.
It's like,
It's just crazy.
Yes, just like that. If you look up a lace winged Indian ringneck,
That's what they look like?
that's what I had. And then the one I'm trying to get, I'm in the process of selling. It's a Criamino Indian ringneck.
How much do you sell something like that for?
A lot of money.
I mean, how
Yeah, he
much?
doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to put a price out there right now.
I don't because well, yeah. If you want to
Just
buy
a general.
visit
What if I
gallery-
wanted to buy it from
if you
you right
wanted to
now?
buy my parrot right now, go to Gallery of Pets in Austin, Texas.
So it's in place.
It's at a place, man. They're gonna ask you for a pretty penny.
Was that a relief when you got it the hell out of your
No, not so much. I should. So what's my phone? I feel very rude. No, it
Is that
wasn't.
Tony calling because there's some sort of emergency?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, really?
That's exactly what's going on.
Oh, really?
Tony wants to. He has to go get some cigarettes in the tank there.
American Spirit Blacks. Cheers to this podcast, though.
Yeah, thanks so much for coming. It's so good that you didn't end up leaving.
No, and
Man, when I called you up, I was horrified.
I feel
Hank's like, yeah, I'm on
caught off
Mopac.
guard, man. You're like asking me about birds, and I'm like, oh shit, I wasn't prepared to talk about birds. But yeah, but
Well, it sounds like you are. Well, just give me a general number on what that bird is.
under $2,000, above 1,500.
Ooh.
Depends on the buyer.
And you called it a what? A breeding bird?
Yeah.
What does that mean? It can have eggs with other birds?
Yeah, it's just, I mean, of course it can. It would mate with another bird.
And then they
Yeah,
have
William likes to call it having eggs.
Yeah,
Does it
man.
have?
No, it's gonna go somewhere, get dipped down, and lay babies, and make somebody a lot of money. That's what these birds also do. I mean, besides it being something
For the love of the game. So
for the
people
love
get
of
in
the
because
game.
of money.
Yeah, man. And like you also keep the breed going, you keep the colors going. That's what I like. I'm into.
That's cool.
I'm into
That's very cool. Yeah, people do that with roosters because a lot of the different strands of chicken are going away because everything's just antibiotic, steroid filled, big plump chicken.
Parrots used to be like pet birds used to be big. 20 years ago, it seems like a lot of people had more birds than today. And yeah, so it's one of those.
Oh, like big, generally speaking, not like a giant bird.
Yes.
I was picturing a giant bird, and I was thinking, well, I wonder why they did get small.
Yeah.
Giant macaws. They just had hyacinth macaws.
Well, you probably have to be careful around certain birds, don't you? Couldn't they bite your foot off or something?
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten injured from a bird?
Yeah, I got a few scratches on me right now.
You do?
Let me see one.
Whoa! Did that bleed?
Yes, it is. Just everywhere. Nah.
Did you scare your daughter?
No.
Did you scream and act like part of your finger got?
No, I'm actually very dramatic around the house, so she's used to my theatrics.
Oh, that's funny.
That is funny because you're calm and cool when we see you, dude. You're just always there, keeping everything nice and calm.
Yeah, I love it.
Totally, it's needed. I mean, what if? So you would be prepared if some crazy person busted in that room or something to just shoot.
Oh, I mean, prepared is relative. Prepared to me is not prepared to somebody else.
Like to me, like I'd be prepared in a different.
I would say
wouldn't
that if something happened, I think you'd be all right. And if anybody in the room, not just me, like if anybody in the room was carrying responsibly and knew what they were doing, I figure odds are pretty good. And then if you have something that's even better, that's how I see it.
So I need to get a gun.
No, dude, this dude his phone fell out of his pocket on a roller coaster. He does not need a gun. There'd be a gun laying under the X2 at Six Flags Magic Mountain right now. A loaded weapon. That's what the case. Oh, I had it in my back pocket of my shorts. I don't know what happened. He did a loop de loop.
That's where I keep my gun.
I love it.
Dude, if anything ever went down and you were guarding Tony, you could just pick him up like the crane game,
No, it's not like that, man. It's mostly a lot of creepy people. Just lacking social skills.
So something could happen.
Wait a minute. You're telling me a guy who has started a podcast that invites thousands and thousands of open micers from all over the world to come around. Some of these people are creepy and lack social skills?
Oh,
No
way.
I would have never guessed it.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Well,
at least you're prepared.
It's always great to see Hank on the scene. Always. It always makes me happy, honestly. You've always got a great attitude and a smile. And it also is reassuring to look at how big he is and go, all right, that motherfucker's on our side. That's good.
Yeah, totally.
Because again, I'm sure Grant back there, he probably saw your ass.
Nope.
No way.
Locked the door. He hit the button. You're lucky one of those like steel things didn't come dropping from
Yeah,
the
he
ceiling.
probably frantically pressed his.
He had 9 and 1 pressed, and he was about to press the other one, and then William's like, "Hey, is my guest here, Mr. Garza?"
And he's like, "Oh yeah, he was here 30 minutes ago, knocking on the door." Like, what? What? No, I'm totally kidding. Are you still there?
I'm still here.
He's still there.
He's all right.
Sorry, I locked you out.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's sweet. You accept his apology.
Yeah, I accept it.
Granny accepts your apology.
Oh, thank God.
I think that's good, man. I think generally we want you to keep the people out of the studio.
Yeah.
So if you err on the side of, keeping somebody out, I would rather have that than just letting everybody in.
Yeah, I mean, there was a line of people.
There's a whole bunch of people out
There were a whole bunch of people with signs and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
This neighborhood's changed.
In a good or bad way.
I would say in a good way.
I like this neighborhood.
I used to live 2 streets down.
Oh, really?
I bet you guys love the plaza up there where the Daiso is.
Oh, you love that
I
Daiso.
love that plaza.
Erica loves that Daiso, baby.
I know.
We love Daiso, and then that bakery. We love all the little.
Ooh, the little bakery's
And
pretty
we want to do
good.
the revolving sushi.
Yes, you're talking about the one with the degrees.
We love that place.
Yes. I haven't been to that location, but I've been to one up further north. Yeah, that wasn't here when I lived here.
I see.
Yeah, this was over 10.
Yeah, they ran Hank out.
They ran him out of here.
No, knocked this place down, put in the Daiso.
If anything, I was running people off. When they see somebody like me moving in the neighborhood, it's like, oh shit.
Pack the shit, honey. We're out of here.
Damn.
We're moving to Georgetown.
He must own a body shop. He must own a body shop.
That's funny. You must own a body.
You do seem like you know about tires.
I do. That is so funny you said that. Yeah, I worked
Do you really?
Yeah, I worked in the tire business for a while.
See?
That's cool.
Yeah.
Damn, what's the best kind of tire for anybody watching? What would you
It depends on your vehicle. A round one, preferably black. Pneumatic tire for sure. Nah. My personal preference. Man, we're not getting sponsored, but I would say BF Goodrich came.
Oh man, I'm a Pirelli man.
You're a Pirelli guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's just because
Scorpions.
They sponsor my favorite soccer team in Italy.
Oh, nice.
I've never had a Pirelli tire in my life.
I have. Yeah. All right. I mean, they're good for.
What's a Scorpion? You said a Scorpion?
Yeah, that's the logo on there. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's the logo. I know a thing or two.
Tires and birds.
Tires and birds,
Tires and birds with Hank.
Look at what Grant put on the screen up there. That's fun. It's tires.
Yeah. I'm into tires. I'm into off-roading. I'm into a bunch of stuff. Man. You just gotta ask.
Cool. Well, Hank, thank you so much
Absolutely.
for being here. We still have to talk to Dr. Phil. Thank you.
Thank you for keeping our Tony safe.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thank you for doing that. Greatly want to apologize since you drove an hour here. Hopefully it's
How you
not
living,
longer
Ken?
going back or something. I feel bad about that. And then you were about to drive back again.
How are you?
Without even coming in here. I mean, that's
It happens, man.
we have.
I was just gonna punch you in the face.
How are you, Ken? What's
Do you
good?
get along with Red Band's bodyguard?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Oh, Red Band? Yeah, I love Red Band.
No, that's Janice. Janice is Red Band.
I think he has one of the.
Oh, he probably
Did you ever get on that VR thing?
I do oftentimes, but I can only be on it for
Why? His birds need him.
Exactly. I don't know, man.
Start getting dizzy.
Yes. Yeah. I can't do like 10, 15 minutes. I'm out. I do 10 minutes of that.
Can you
like
hear
10
me
minutes
now?
of Netflix. Ooh, Netflix on that Oculus is pretty good.
Really?
How does that? What? It's like you're in a theater or something and you're watching.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, VR, that, I forget what it's called, VR chat. That's the only thing. Those are the only two things I do on VR.
Yeah, I was on it a
Good to
couple
explore
times.
some of that.
Yeah, maybe. I was on it a couple times with the Red Band when I was getting all fucked up and it seemed kind of crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's what's
And I was
happening
saying
on
a
the
bunch
other
of
side.
stuff I shouldn't.
Yeah, same. I like to go on there and bust some balls with it. I love him. It's like a brother relationship.
Yeah.
Well, truly, thanks for coming in. Hank. It's always good to see
Yo,
you.
dog, can you hear me now?
Yeah,
I know, really.
We'll go visit. Can we come visit your church someday?
Maybe.
You want to give out your address? Come
It
visit.
is.
What's your address? No, I'm kidding. We actually
Can you hear me?
accidentally gave out
Can you hear me?
from the first one we
This is
the
the
shot
first.
working on.
Well, the test one. We had,
That's when we accidentally gave out Grant's address. So we're trying.
Give that shit out. Give it out.
I know. Look at
Can you hear me?
Doing a good job.
He is doing a good job.
Hey, we have to have Hank back. When
Can you hear me?
You asked him out of your list is what he had for breakfast.
Ask him something else.
He had a whole list of questions.
yeah, even I made a whole list.
Yeah. One more.
No, certainly not, bro. I literally just put on a
Let's see.
speech. That's how we need
How
to
about,
relax and be fully in the
How do you
community.
prepare to guard Tony?
How do I prepare to go to
What sort of regiment do you go through when you're about to go guarding Tony?
It is a
there
ritual.
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
It really is. It's I get in my car, in my truck out in Spicewood, Texas, and I drive in. It's almost like the Sopranos scene.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's the reverse.
Get that mindset.
Instead of him leaving the city, going home, I'm leaving home and going to the city, and I get a view of the city.
A reverse Sopranos.
That's cool.
So I just have to stop at a store and pick up some cigarettes. I'm not
No.
I just like
Yeah,
to,
yeah.
I just like to show up. Yeah, routine. I don't always, but when I do,
Yeah.
maybe grab myself some kombucha.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I discovered that recently. That's pretty good.
Guy's a pro. Guy's a pro.
I drive in and I get there,
Meditate.
park. Yeah, no, I mean I smoke a number. I smoke a blunt.
Meditation, yeah.
Meditation, yes, a blunt always.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then I get there and start the show.
Yeah.
Right on. That's great.
I remember when we first met Hank when we were here in May, and he said he was Yonder Wizard's lawyer.
I know.
No, Yonder Wizard was my lawyer.
Oh, that's what it
I like
was.
to say that. I like to just. Oh, that's always the thing about like.
Yeah, he
that's
really
my
is a lawyer, right?
I think.
That
I
man
don't
can
know.
sing like an angel.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have to get a picture of him put up so that people can
Figure it
see
out.
the person that we're talking about right now.
Get one more question off
Holy
that
cow.
list.
Yeah. What's your deepest, darkest secret?
We've got 30 seconds. Go.
But yeah, deepest, darkest secret.
Man, on my drive away from here, I really wanted to come back and maybe possibly come back with something in my hand. And
Yeah.
maybe possibly do something.
What is that supposed to mean?
That's my darkest secret.
He's not going to tell you his deepest, darkest secret, bro.
Secretos oscuros.
Are you hearing this, Grant?
Sorry, I stepped away for a minute.
You're lucky.
Dude,
That was
I
wild.
saw red.
Well, that scares me. Yeah, you seemed angry when I called you.
No, I wasn't.
No, I'm kidding. You didn't, but you seemed annoyed, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry."
You're good. You're good. I read the address wrong at first, but then somebody fucked up with the door. But that's neither here nor there. People apologize. We're all good. We got it in.
We got our first episode done.
First episode. I feel I'm at the genesis.
Yes, you are.
I feel very
This
humble.
this podcast is like a new bird
It is
breaking forth from its egg.
That's how I see it.
We've had eggs together.
Yes.
We're having eggs.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
And now we're birthing.
and the fly feathers are growing.
Not only
Yeah.
that, not only
We're
that.
unclipped.
No, not yet. We're little baby birds. that we're
Yeah,
being
yeah.
Fed. We're being hand fed.
Yeah.
We're being walked through.
That's
We're going to
beautiful.
grow up and be colorful. And we're going to reach masses.
And Dr. Phil is going to throw up into our mouths next.
I want to thank Jeff Richards for getting us Dr. Phil on the show today. Dr. Phil was on Jeff's show not long ago with John Lovitz. Watch that on the JeffRichardsShow.com. But Dr. Phil, you're so nice to be talking to us right now. How's everything in Hollywood?
I don't know if you know the expression, let the rascal loose in the knapsack.
Yeah, I've heard that, I think.
Yeah, you better check the knapsack.
What, because the rascal gets out of it or something?
Well, I mean, just the stitching alone. I mean, look, I don't know who you are or where you are from, but you got to get out of my face.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
that's my standard go-to.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Look, I don't know who you are or what you're trying to pull, but get away from my trash can.
That's good advice.
You know what I mean?
That's good advice.
That's very good advice. Is that hat?
It's getting colder, and as it gets colder, people gonna fight more.
I know it's been freezing around here. It's been cold in Hollywood as well.
Has it been? I mean, are you asking me, or am I telling me?
Yeah, no, asking.
It's not warm, and I'm under a tree right now, and it's almost a frost situation. It's not even. It hasn't even hit 61.
Oh my gosh! Damn, that's freezing.
It's too cold. Hey, look, people look at me and they go, "Hey, Dr. Phil, I never knew that you like a band like Puddle of Mud." And this is the sort of thing I'm under fire for, of being a fan of Puddle of Mud.
Yeah, I love them. I love them. I didn't realize you would have been a fan of Puddle of Mud.
You know, I didn't even know I liked the band until deep into my love affair for the band.
He knows all the hits.
Yeah, how did you know that? You must really be a big fan. Yeah, Puddle of Mud. I forgot about them.
I heard a different voice. Somebody other than William.
Yeah, hi, Doc.
Who else is out there?
Hi, Dr. Phil. This is Brett Erickson. Big fan, by the way. I go all the way back to your days with Oprah. Really, really solid work. I remember on Oprah, you would tell the single ladies living in an apartment, you want to be safe, just put a dog bowl with the name Spike on the bowl out front of your apartment door. People will think you have a big, scary dog inside. Problem solved.
Or at the very least, a spike.
Or just a spike outside of the door.
Good advice.
I mean, let's be honest. Is that it?
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Why did it feel like we just imploded?
I don't know. I thought the same thing too. I mean, I was thinking about the spike out there, that it could be better than a dog, and then I thought you were going to keep talking, and then it stopped.
Hey, doctor, I do know one of the interesting things about you. I know that you are a real big fan of tennis. How's your tennis game lately? Have you been able to get out there with the pandemic and you hit the old tennis ball around?
Well, Bert, I'll tell you, for a while, I didn't want to get out there on the racket. You know, I didn't want to do the old tennis court thing. But it started to eat at me, and hey, I got to be honest with you, it started to nibble at me.
Eating and nibbling.
Eating is one thing because, you know, it is what it is. But hey, so I have waited a while. I have played recently with John Lovett, my friend who I interviewed on the show.
Cool.
But, you know, I could do, you want to hear my Lovett impression?
Wait, you do impressions too?
Yeah, I had him on the show, and I said, listen, I want to give you some cabbage juice. I'm going to send you a box.
Box of...
A box? And then I said, yeah, a box. But what you want me to send it in something other than a box, John? And then he says, I don't know, it just seems like a lot.
Wow. That sounded just like
That sounds like something he'd say too.
So I do a little bit of everything. I do a little shucks and jobs, move and dance, do this, do that, get up, go, you know.
Have you ever been
Let me just say, if you're on a phone call with me, you might hear me go pee at some point.
Yeah.
I understand that. I've been there before for sure.
And that's not because I'm enjoying that, but that's just because I'm doing that in the amount of time. And I'm busy. I got the show to go to. I got I got the other show I'm doing. I got the podcast. I got the benefits. I got the Egyptian Sour Patch Kisses.
I love the Egyptian Sour Patch Kisses.
Oh, you would?
Yeah, I kind of have a problem now. It's interesting you just brought that up. Not a lot of people even know about that.
Well, they would if they knew about that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's one of those things you got to know about first.
Yep. Just people don't know enough about it. That's the freaking problem.
And also, you could say people don't know stuff, which is going to be another book I'm working on. People don't know stuff, and it's going to be kind of a joke about what I do. You know, the show I give and the thing that I do on stage and in the studio is I'm going to bring back in a coloring book.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
You know Neptune Ross, Diana Ross's youngest daughter? I met her at a taco party.
Taco party?
It was a taco party. Julio Iglesias was his 75th birthday.
Oh my gosh!
And we all had our titties out.
What? You saw Neptune's titties?
I mean, that sounds funny that I said that.
It does, yeah. So you had your shirt off as well?
Look, I might have said already too much, but let's just say John Stamos does other things and work on cars and you know, these things.
Yeah, I always heard about his car, like mechanic stuff. That's interesting. Well, you've said enough. Yeah, no, I totally understand. That's cool. I'm sure you can go to all kinds of parties and stuff being Dr. Phil.
Well, you know, I go out on Halloween. I'll just go down Santa Monica Boulevard and people go, "Oh, you look just like Dr. Phil. That's a great outfit." I said, "It's not an outfit. You don't wear who you are. I am who I am."
Yep. That's wonderful. Did you do it this past Halloween? It was recently Halloween.
It was Halloween. This year I didn't do much.
Okay.
I just had, I worked the aluminum foil at the house. When everyone was making cookies, I'm the aluminum foil guy, So.
Wait, what do you mean you're the aluminum foil?
Aluminum foil. I said I got rid of it all. That's my joke. I got rid of it all.
Is that every Halloween or?
No, but then I just held the joke and we didn't have cookies.
Well, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's bad. But yeah, it was fun. It was just Halloween, and can't believe you got the aluminum foil out, and then your wife can't make the cookies, and I'm sure she was mad.
I don't think so. She might have been with the gardener. I don't know for 100% where she was. Here's what I said. If I retrace my steps, I think real hard to think, okay, what was it? And I try to put my place the steps. I go, when did I say that I got to get rid from them aluminum foil? And I said, I don't know where that aluminum foil is. That was Elvis. I just did Elvis.
I know. I kind of heard that.
You want to hear my Elvis again?
Yes.
Oh, you see, go get out here and talk. Oh,
wow.
Pretty good Elvis, huh?
That was. That laugh sounded just like him.
It almost sounded like a ghost Elvis.
And then I sound like him sometimes a little when I don't mean to, when I laugh like that.
And you guys are in Austin, Texas?
Yep.
Yep.
And what's the weather like there?
Well, it's freezing today. I had to wear a long sleeve shirt, and then we have the heater on at the apartment, and Erica's under a bunch of blankets. She's freezing, and that turns into a whole ordeal with what temperature do I keep it at? And then she's yelling at me, and she's freezing and under blankets, and just a whole thing. Yeah, it's been freezing.
So one person likes the heat, and another person doesn't like the heat.
That is, you're totally correct about that. Yes.
Well, Do you have 2-bedroom?
No, it's just it's a single bedroom.
Is there a way you could split it in half with a sheet or something?
Yeah, we could probably split it in half. Yeah.
Well, don't do that. You're already divided enough. Here's what I think.
What?
Here's what I think about it, and I hope that you don't take this the wrong way.
Okay.
Have you ever considered homosexuality?
As an option or just as something that exists?
Well, what's the difference? You ever put a bow tie on a hound? You just don't do that. People, you're gonna waste the bow tie.
You are gonna waste that bow tie. That hound is probably gonna run around with that thing on it. Okay, so I won't put the sheet up because I was wondering if maybe put the heat on in one area and have a sheet up and it'll keep the one area warm.
Well, you don't want to attract rice.
How does that happen with the heat on?
Well, yeah.
Okay, well I know. We don't need
Look,
that.
walk yourself through. What's the first thing you do when you get on a tuba boat? What's the first thing you do?
Probably
the first thing you do is put your foot on the tuba boat.
Yep.
So that is what it is.
It totally is what it is. I agree. Maybe adjust the goggles but yeah. On a tuna boat.
Here is what it is, which I'm thinking is another book. Here is what it is.
Here it is what it is.
And I would tell it by going, here it is.
Here it is what it is. Well, Dr. Phil, thank you so much for taking the time out of your busy schedule. I hope you're comfortable outside right now. I hope you have a jacket on. Sounds like it was cold. Sounds like a frost situation. But thank you so much for coming on the show. We greatly appreciate it. And also, again, I want to thank Jeff Richards for getting Dr. Phil on and watch his John Lovitz and Dr. Phil on the JeffRichardsShow.com.
I would have done it anyway. Thank you guys for having me, and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
to
Christmas,
you.
Doctor. So there it is.
That was good.
Episode 1.
Episode 1 in the books. We were able to get past everything getting bumped, and then
You'll never wear green again.
Don't wear green to the podcast. That's what we learned in episode 1.
or maybe it kind of doesn't look kind of cool. Look at how shiny my head is. That's why I never wanted to fucking look at the. You be able to look at the camera. Look at how shiny my insane looking head looks. Did you do that on purpose, Grant?
I bumped it up just a little bit.
The light?
For your head.
Cool. Well, thank you. Actually, it's maybe kind of fun. But yeah, we were able to get past all of that stuff. We had Hank. I'm sorry. I've had, 5 of these
You're a little shaky right now.
I am really shaky. I had too many of these caffeinated beverages. But it's good to know they have beer here in case we ever want to start drinking during one of these things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think if you're ever going to break your sobriety, a podcast would be a good place.
It needs to be right here. We need to make sure Mike is here.
Shit
too.
house. Just get absolutely just shit house.
Really dry.
Fat rails off this table in front of us.
Fart a little bit.
Smell them.
Smell them.
Cupping, farting, and cupping.
We're going to have to edit that out, I think. I think that was a horrible idea to talk about that.
Yeah, we'll just take. In fact, we'll probably edit most of this out.
Yeah, Grant, we'll have to give you really specific timestamps. I mean, a lot of this is going to have to be edited out.
This podcast will be about 4.5 minutes long.
I forgot to hit record, so
Nuh-uh.
That's just some classic Grant comedy right there.
You're kidding, right, Grant?
Sure.
I know you're kidding. How appropriate would that be?
I'm kidding.
Okay,
I'm
that was
kidding.
kind of sweet.
You got us.
You got us.
That was the big prank he was leading up to.
The whole thing was a setup. He would have let Hank right in, but he was setting us up.
Go for it.
We got granted.
We got granted. Oh my gosh, that's kind of fun.
Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of The William Montgomery Show. Send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to The William Montgomery Show at gmail.com. Leave William a voicemail at 737-471-1098. Never miss an episode of The William Montgomery Show by subscribing to The William Montgomery Show channel on YouTube and anywhere podcasts are sold. Check out William online at william.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. For more William Montgomery, check out Kill Tony on YouTube and see him live at the Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas every Monday night. For more of me, Brett Erickson, check out Issues with Andy on Patreon. Find me on Twitter and Instagram at IBrettMyPants. This episode of The William Montgomery Show was recorded at Permanent Record Studios right here in the heart of Austin. The William Montgomery Show is produced by William Montgomery and Brett Erickson. The William Montgomery Show is a Fanny Co. production. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
Who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight.
Oh, that is so funny. Oh, fuck this.
My name is John Stewart, and man,
Worst.
we worked.
Michael's one of the funniest human beings to ever be on this show. Fucking incredible stuff. What else is going on in life? Anything else you want to talk about? Your jokes were absolutely incredible. You did 4 times the average amount of time that a normal human does.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah, exactly. You use the time when you have it, my friend. We'll give you as long as you want.
You hear those old stories of like Eddie Griffin doing 3 hours at the comedy store, and you're like, why would someone bend and do that?
It's weird that you take Uber and not Lyft.
Ah, Red Band. Red Band with some insight.
Man, they have not invented a car ride here for you, fat ass.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
It's Red Band gets an Uber XXXL.
I say, hey, told you.
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, my girlfriend is in Buffalo, so I am strangers in my house,
right,
24/7, and that's fun.
Yeah. Rotating nurses 24/7.
Yeah.
3 a day, working 3 8-hour shifts, right?
Yeah, and I live in a studio apartment.
Yeah, it is a studio apartment.
Yeah, so it's really 24/7 of holding your thoughts.
I'd imagine so. Not easy. Blame it. I would blame it on the chair if I was you.
Blame it on the chair.
Blame it on the chair.
Blame it on the sun and the wine of the ribbon.
I blame it on the chair, but when the smell kicks in, that's a whole different thing. That anyway.
Dude, I've been smelling since my 30-year diagnosis. Like, I cannot be now.
Yeah, absolutely. Didi gets to decide when he goes and how he goes. The great Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. Kill Tony regular. Powerful, hilarious, legend. Make some fucking noise for Michael Lair, huh? Fuck yeah. You guys having fun out there, huh? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jimmy Clifford, everyone. Here we go. Jimmy Clifford is next on Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you guys like it when comedians do bad on this show? Make some noise for Jimmy Clifford, everyone.
What's up, everybody? Hi. Thank you. My name is Jimmy, and yes, this is what happens when you listen to too much Machine Gun Kelly. But actually, my friends call me Machine Gun Kelly, but that's a separate thing. Anyway, I don't know if you heard this, but recently Crayola just released a pack of 24 different skin tones. In the year 2022, can you think of a scarier job than having to name them? Dude, I don't give a fuck. There's no ice road trucker braver than the guy that pulled medium deep almond out of his ass. Okay? If I showed up to work and they're like, hey, Jimmy, today you're going to be naming skin tones. Fuck that. I quit. You know, no one with my skin complexion can do that job. I would show up on day one, they'd be like, okay, who has any ideas? And I'd be like, clearly the black crayon should be the longest. Yeah, and the yellow one should be the shortest. I'm sorry. The yellow one should be the shortest. Okay. Hi, guys.
Okay, Jimmy Clifford. There you go. You ended your set. Very fun. Jimmy, you've been on this show before, right?
I have not.
Really?
First time.
Wow. Incredible. Well, welcome. You're one of the funniest gay Targaryens I've ever seen in my entire life.
Thank you.
This guy fucking fucks Dragonback style. You know what I'm saying?
I do. It's true.
Jimmy Clifford. How old are you?
26.
How long you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Where at?
3 years here in Austin, and then 5 years, or I guess 3 years in New York.
Oh, okay.
It was weird. I don't count the pandemic, so.
You mean the pandemic?
The pandemic.
All right. So 3 years in New York and 3 years here. What made you move to Austin 3 years ago?
The pandemic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that'll do it.
I was going crazy, man. If I can't tell dick jokes to strangers, I don't know what to do.
Right. Exactly. That's interesting to me because it doesn't look like you get out in the sun very much.
No, I
whatsoever.
don't. I hang out in the back of comedy clubs.
Right. Exactly. What do you tend to do? You just go on stage and then hang out with comedians?
Yes, sir.
What else? What do you do during the day?
I mean, not a lot of much. I like to read.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm not awake during the day, so that's a hard question. Yeah.
Are you a gamer?
No, I'm horrible at video games.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you have a color for a crayon like me?
Caramel.
Would it be like the overtime?
No, it's because you're sweet.
Oh.
Dude, George, you're about to get your dick sucked by a lesbian, dude. This shit's unbelievable.
All right. Do you guys think I have a chance?
That's some. Yeah, I'm gonna put this down.
Come on, George. I'll give you some blue-eyed babies. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, you could get Jimmy pregnant right now.
Yeah, you could. I'm very fertile.
Yeah, it'd be weird.
You guys could make a fucking dulce de leche baby, right? Fucking pasty white and fucking.
Right? I don't know.
I love it. Are you gay, Jimmy?
I'm not gay.
No. Are you a lesbian?
Yes, I am a lesbian.
Very good. What's your love life like, Jimmy? You seem like the kind of guy that's fucking into some crazy shit.
I mean, I have a girlfriend.
You do?
I do.
How long have you been with her?
I would say about a month, but we met about 3 months ago.
Okay.
I met her at the Fringe Festival in Scotland, and then she came here. So now she's here.
She came here to be with you?
Yeah.
Whoa,
Yeah.
incredible.
I know.
Is she all pasty and shit too?
Yeah. Well, you know. I mean,
What does she do?
she studies law.
Wow.
Yeah.
She studies law and hangs out with you.
I know. It's a dichotomy.
Just a fucking sleeping fucking Macaulay Culkin's nephew all day.
Yeah, that's okay with me.
Incredible. What do you tend to eat? It looks like you don't get much iron in your diet.
It's just pussy mostly. That's the problem.
Oh, I see. Very interesting. Very interesting. Is it your own pussy that you
Yeah,
eat?
it is. Tony, how do you think I got good at it?
Incredible, Jimmy. What else do you do? What do you do for fun that's not comedy related?
Like I said, I like to read.
Oh God, stop saying that.
I don't know what else,
You're
dude.
in
I have a
public.
boring. My whole life is just around stand-up.
You drink? Do you do drugs?
I don't do drugs, but I like to drink.
Okay.
Big
Why
drinker.
do you look like you do all the drugs?
Because it's cool.
Have you ever thought about eating something other than pussy, like a slice of bread or something?
No, I don't like the taste.
Wow. Incredible. Incredible. He's a cannibal. He only eats pussy. I just called you a pussy again.
That's okay.
All right. Jimmy, tell us something interesting about you. You're not allowed to say that you fucking read. Give us one more
Okay,
thing. Fun fact about Jimmy Clifford.
Something interesting about me, I travel a lot.
Huh?
I do.
Yeah.
I go all over the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever go on a donkey ride in Nepal?
Not yet. Not yet, but I came back from the Edinburgh Fringe Festival. I was there for a full month just drinking with the Scots.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You ever been to Scotland?
No.
You drink some Iron Brew?
So what?
Did you drink some Iron Brew?
I drank a lot of things. I don't ask questions, you know.
This guy drinks pussy too.
Yeah, I do.
He didn't read the label.
Did you ever hear of Buckfast, Tony?
Buckfast?
Yeah, Buckfast. It's a drink they have in Scotland, and they did a study. 90% of the aggravated assaults in Scotland were a direct result from someone drinking Buckfast.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Is that a whiskey?
No one knows what it is. It's like, I think, a tonic wine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
With HGH or something? Why did it make everyone so angry?
I just think it gives them confidence.
Is your girlfriend a fan of your stand-up comedy?
If she's not, she doesn't talk about it, so that's a good thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. All right.
Her parents are very intelligent, which is uncomfortable because the only thing they see about me is my dick jokes online, and so they're like, "He seems nice," you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, Jimmy. Well, continue to do stand-up comedy. You're doing it, dude. You're out here in Austin, Texas. What's your favorite thing about living in Austin?
I like the attitude of Austin. I feel like when I was in New York, everyone was rushing to die.
I liked the attitude of Austin right up until you said that you liked the attitude of Austin. And now I just realized I no longer like the attitude of Austin. Like,
It's too friendly for Tony.
if you're part of it, then I don't like the attitude. You look like you sing in the shower like, it was the summer of friendship. You sing stuff like that?
Tony, are you telling me you don't sing in the shower?
No, I do. But
You do, exactly.
I don't sing what you sing. Well, these guys are going.
What do you sing, Tony? What do you sing? I want to know.
I sing R. Kelly and I pee in the shower. That's what I do. That's what I do. Very good. There's a new R. Kelly documentary coming out on. There's a new R. All right, that's enough. No, I'm not gonna do it. You're making me have to go to the bathroom. Stop it. Jimmy, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. We'll see you again soon. Here's a joke book. You want one of
Thank
these?
you, sir.
It's real Texas leather right there.
Cheers.
You should eat steak and go out in the sunlight until your skin is that color. One more time for Jimmy Clifford, everybody. Mel Safi. Mel Safi is next on Kill Tony. Mel Safi. She's upstairs and she's pregnant. Wow, that's a lot of information. She's upstairs and she's pregnant.
Isn't she the girl that we had on a few weeks ago?
Yeah, I think it was last week.
Yeah.
Mel Safi, get your pregnant slow ass down here. This is great.
Here she comes.
That baby's gonna be ready for delivery by the time this bitch gets down here. Here she is, everybody. The very pregnant Mel Safi.
Thank you for your patience. Hey guys, I'm Mel. My pronouns are they and them because I am two people right now. I'm really loving the energy here tonight. How's everybody doing? Really high vibes. It feels like the perfect time to let you guys know that my dad's been in prison my entire life. This guy knows what I'm talking about. It's true, he actually escaped federal prison. That's my favorite reason that he's in there now. He took my mom, my sister, and me across the border into Mexico, where he assumed a new identity and became a police officer. Where was that border wall when Mexico fucking needed it? I am actually a Latina. I know you were all guessing that already. I do not like to clean, though. Sorry, it's probably really disappointing to my people. I am a housewife with a wop, not a mop. The first time that I met my cleaning ladies, I started.
Oh, there you go, Mel Safi. Yeah, it's okay. That's how you got pregnant. You don't know when to pull out. That's Mel Safi, everybody. Welcome back to the show. You were on last week, right?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome back. How do you feel?
I'm shocked that I got called up again. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's interesting. You look like you're in like a slutty Halloween costume or something like that. Like it's like some wacky character. You're like Casey Anthony or something like that. You look like a commercial for why abortion should be legal. Oh, shut the fuck up. Fucking pussies. Mel Safi's laughing at it. You guys are gonna groan this table of Karens right here. Jeff Bezos hanging out with 3 Karens tonight. Look at this shit. He could be with anybody in the world, and he's with the fucking school board over here. Mel Safi, how's it going? How do you feel?
Tired.
Oh my goodness, that's such a pregnant answer.
Yeah, I feel pregnant.
So when's the baby due?
March.
March. Okay, so it's right around the corner. If your water breaks, does that mean you have a wettest ass pussy? If your water breaks and you're laying down and it rolls down your back, what would you call that?
A wet back?
There you go. Very good. She said it, not me. This is my new device. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not allowed to say that anymore, but I got her to say it.
I can say it.
Why'd you look at me though?
Because I gave you a shot. I gave you a shot. I'm like, you want to fucking pass it up? I love it. Very good, Mel. So tell us more about your life. What do we not know about you?
I told you a lot tonight that you didn't hear last 2 weeks ago. Kind of boring. I'm just a mom. I volunteer a lot. I miss drinking.
Is that true about your dad, though? That's insane.
Yeah, he escaped. I lived in Mexico for like 2 years because we were on the run. I was a toddler, so I barely remember it. And my mom left him to come back into the country behind his back one day. He got home and we were gone. So he wanted...
There we go.
To come get us. So he tried to come back into the country, presumed his brother's identity at the border, and didn't know his brother was wanted for some other shit.
Oh, no. Damn.
Yeah, so
This is the most fucking Mexican shit I've ever heard of in my life.
I feel like it's Thanksgiving dinner and She looks like guacamole too.
She does. She does. Mel Safi. This is an incredible look. Is that dress like built for pregnancy? I don't understand how this works.
is.
That's incredible. Where do you get
It
something
is.
like
This
that?
is a bump suit.
Wow. Is that what they call it? Wow. Oh my
I went
goodness.
from taking bumps to wearing bump suits.
Wow. Is that true? You're out there doing little fucking bumps raising babies?
Sometimes.
Wow.
Hey, everybody here knew you were Latina because you came to work pregnant.
George Perez, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the fuck is up.
I don't have the cleaning stereotype, but I make a lot of babies. I tend to overdress to things. I'm late all the time. My dad's in prison.
Wow. Sound like my family.
My
I'll
goodness.
see you on Thursday, right?
Right.
I'm actually not Mexican. I'm Cuban, but
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
I can tell you're guacamole because you let a lot of people dip.
Yeah. You fucking slut.
hey, I mean, remember the guacamole is extra. It's not